Okay, we're gonna talk to him again. Unless it's Violet who answers this time. Fingers crossed. Sir! Put some clothes on! We don't lay next to bees. I need to hold on here. Okay. I hear no bees. I see no bees. I speak no bees. Wait, I hear bees! I hear bees! I hear bees! What? A very amusing game is played with mashed potatoes. I'm sorry, what? How will the mashed potatoes tell us who we marry? Are we we really are going to be talking about with marry? Wow, okay. Into the midst of the mashed potatoes, a dime, a ring, and a thimble should be placed. Mashed potatoes are kind of fire. They are. I just don't know if I would trust the mashed potatoes to tell me who I'm marrying, you know? I feel like that decision should not be left. Don't let mashed potatoes choose your future partner. That's just my opinion, personally. What am I saying? Beep beep. Hi, I'm here to work. To be rat shaming the rats. I'm definitely not rat shaming the rats. You should never rat shame anyone. It's very bad. It's very bad. Especially because rats are popular, so good luck with that. Chocolate covered nuts! 60 cents per pound. Smalls. Okay, anyway. They really need it. This is where the D's nuts joke goes, right here. Right here. Okay, these people were married. That's nice. What do you mean you need water still? They're right here. Do your job. Do your job. What's wrong with you? You're over there dying of thirst. You're like, oh my gosh, I'm so thirsty. You're the one who's in charge of the well's right here. Look at that. You can just drink. You can just drink. Slurp it up like that. You're in charge of the water. God. This is your skill. This is what you're good at. She sneezed on me. My God. You're watching that soap too, huh? Oh my gosh, you won't believe what Francesco did. I can't wait until you find out. I can't wait. You should talk to that one lady too. I think Malcolm should have told his wife, you know, that he wasn't actually dead. So she wouldn't marry Francesco, because what are they going to do now? I think I read some theories on Reddit that Malcolm and Francesco are going to have a duel. And I don't know, who do you think's going to survive? Because like Malcolm is like a hunter, right? But Francesco is a trained soldier. And like, I mean, who's the better shot? No one knows. No one knows. Jesus doesn't know. Mary doesn't know. No one knows, actually. Doggy. Look, at least he died in front of Jesus, right? And he died doing what he loved, smoking a cigarette and watching his soaps. But now he'll never know how the duel turns out between Malcolm and Francesco. It's really sad. Give the embers to me. There is one last thing I need from you. Come closer. Ugh, never like it when a witch says come closer. Especially when she says there's one last thing she needs from you. There. Don't look like that. It was only a small prick. Just a drop of blood. You won't miss it. And like there was one time where I had to do a quest by the end of the season, and it was like, you know, day 2, and I'm like, oh okay, oops, I didn't really need that. I'm like, I can go back. Where did it go? Was there just one? Oh, there it goes. No, come back, come back. It's rolling away from me. Okay. It was day 2 of the season. Oh, you. Come back. Come back.
Hail, friend.
Hail, friend. Okay. How are you doing? Oh, I think she likes this one. Not to be understood, but to be felt. -5. Ooh, she doesn't like what makes you the expert. Ooh, she clocked me. Yeah, I'm single, Huberta. I know. And you're living with that other dude. I get it. Let's see. Where should I put that?
I don't want to be lonely anymore.
Oh, she doesn't want to be lonely anymore. You're living with that dude though, that Lord of the Rings guy. He likes Lord of the Rings. Do you not like Lord of the Rings, Huberta? Does he just spend all his time watching Lord of the Rings and he doesn't pay you any attention? I'm so sorry. It makes you feel alone even though you're living together. That's a real shame. I mean, I know I'm romancing you and everything, and so maybe like this is like a hint to me, but like guys, I don't think she likes me. Wow, she's just walking over there and standing. Wow. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. We're just playing Balatro today because I don't know what else to play. I do know what else to play. I just didn't feel up for playing other things. I uh I was thinking of playing finally getting around to playing Return of the Obra Dinn, but for some reason I don't know, I felt like I wasn't in the mood for it today, and I felt like if I played it today, I would end up not liking the game, and that it wouldn't be fair to the game because like I'm just not in the mood for it in particular. I don't know why. I just got that vibe. I don't know because I slept too much last night. Because I was sleepy for some reason. I was sleepy yesterday too, but today I was just like sleepy, and so uh I like woke up for a bit, then like went back to sleep for more, and like I didn't have very good dreams. I was like I dreamed I was like abroad in Germany, and uh like I took a bus to get to somewhere, and at that place like you get off at the bus and you're like okay, and then like I just needed to cross the road. I literally just needed to cross the road, but there were no like crosswalks or anything. And it was like an on-ramp to a highway, but I needed to get to the other side of like the highway, and I couldn't get there. And there was like this like truck stop kind of place, and it's literally in a city, right? And again, this is just my dream, but it's literally in a city, and like there was a path that went up, and like I followed that up, but there was just like tall apartment buildings and stuff, or tall buildings anyway, and then like a graveyard, but like one that you couldn't go in, and so like there was no way, you know, to escape this little section down that route. And then I went to like the truck stop place, and it was like inside it was like all wood, and selling like convenience store style truck stop type of place, and like the people working there were like giving people rides on their like tractor trailer situation. They had like this little like trailer thing, and they had room for some people, and then like I had to hello, hello, Alexandre, Alex, yeah, hello, welcome. Updated your name, I see. I see. It's much longer now. Hope you're doing well. I'm just talking yapping about my dream I had where I was like trapped. Um, because like in the dream, like I was trapped and I thought it was so stupid too that like the bus stop, it's on Portuguese. I see, I see. Um, but I had a dream where the bus stop like it was trapped and like you couldn't leave it, and I'm like this is so stupid. Like why would the like a like inner city bus like drop dreams are not nice. I was like, why would the inner city bus, like not intercity, right, from city to city, because like I went from like somewhere else completely to this place, and then the bus dropped me off at this like I said like truck stop that was like in this like parking lot traffic circle type of area that like doesn't go anywhere, and then like there was no way to walk anywhere else, and like I was stuck there and I needed a ride to the rest of the city, literally to cross the road basically to get to the rest of the city, so I wasn't like stranded, but I was essentially stranded. And this was the dream was taking place in Germany, and And so like, I had to like try to get, and people were like, well, why are you stranded here? That's stupid. You should have thought of that first. I'm like, well, why would the bus stop drop me off here with no way to get to anywhere else? It doesn't make any sense. And but I guess other people had like people to pick them up or something, maybe. I don't know how everyone else did it or if anyone else got off at the spot. And it was like a major city too. It was like Hamburg or something like that, right? And then like I haven't been there before, but and it didn't look like Hamburg. It looked like the DC area or something like that. Like, or not even that, like Virginia, right? Like Northern Virginia or something. It was like what the vibes were. So I don't really know. But I was supposed to be like in Germany, and then I went into the bus stop, the truck stop place, and they were like, a little convenience store thing, and there are a few other people who were also kind of stranded there, and then they were giving them rides in their little like tractor trailer thing, like hop on the trailer part in the back, and we'll give you a ride across the road because we're like going to pick up supplies or something, pick up stock, and they were going to pick stuff up and then come back across the road and everything. And so I was like, okay, and I wanted to get on, but there were other people, and I'm like, oh, okay, there's only like 6 spots, and there's like 7 people here. Okay, I guess I don't get on. Um, and then the next time, like it came back, then I was like, yeah, I can get on now. But then there were more people, and well, no, the first time there might have been like more than 7 people there. There were probably like 10 people or something, and six. And I'm like, okay. And then I was, but there were other people who didn't make the first one. And I was like, okay, I'll get on the second. And then everyone else who had been waiting got on the second one. And other people, it must have been there must have been, I guess, 12 people the first time. Because six got on, and then there were other people waiting, and then 5 people got on the second one, and this was going to be the last one of the day. And then there was like another girl who showed up, and she got on, and then there wasn't room for me. And I'm like, what are you? You gotta be kidding! I was here first. I've been waiting. I've been waiting, and I didn't get on the first one, even though I was like the first person who asked about it. And everyone else then got on ahead of me, and then I was waiting since the first one, so I should get on the second one. And this girl just showed up and just takes the last spot. And I was like, that's so mean. And like, it's like, but but I get it, like, because I don't even know if she speaks English or whatever, because like again, it was supposed to be in Germany. And then I was like stranded there, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? And they're like, I don't know, but you can't stay here. And I'm like, but I literally physically cannot go to any other place. And I was like super stressed and super upset that I was like stranded. And I'm like, this is so stupid because like we're in the middle of a city, like not even the outskirts, like, literally the middle of a city, like a whole city neighborhood, and we're just kind of like trapped by the city infrastructure, I guess. I don't know. It was really frustrating, and it was cloudy, and I didn't like that. And it just like, I don't know. It was the last dream I had before I woke up, and it just kind of ruined my day, to be honest. Um, and then I had to be like, if my grandmother hadn't died, I could like, call her, and or like I'd have the names of my relatives, and someone could come and get me. But my grandmother died a few years ago, and so like I'm like, okay, so we kind of lost contact with her family in Germany, and then I'm like, I don't know how to contact them. And I went over, and I'm like, man, why'd I have to go over without being in contact with any of them? That kind of sucks. And yeah, and I was like, my uh my dream that I had. So, hey, Lazy Paradox, welcome. I'm good. I'm good. I was just talking about a dream I had this morning. The last dream before I woke up. Well, technically I'd already woken up and then like turned a stream on and was sleeping to it. So, because I had a dream, and then I woke up, and then like finally like tuned into like the Kit Boga stream I had on. And the thing is, like, waking up to that kind of sucks. Or honestly, going to sleep during that stream kind of sucks because like it means you have to like have scammers on in the background, and sometimes you get mad that people are scamming people. And I'm like waking up from a bad dream to listen to this like freaking scammer, and I'm like, oh, I'm not in the mood. My dream was already stressful. So it was like, so I kind of, well, wasn't in the right mood today. Wasn't in the best of moods, unfortunately. But that happens. That happens. Um, so yeah. That's why we're just playing Balatro today. We're just playing Balatro because yeah. Like I said, I wanted I was thinking of playing Return of the Obra Dinn, but like I said, for some reason I just feel like it like it has nothing to do with my dream, but somehow I still feel like it would kind of hint at memories deep in my head, and it would just put me in a bad mood. So you fall asleep to group gaming videos and you have dreams where you're there and they ignore you. Oh no. Wake up and realize it's because it's a video. Oh, that's kind of sad. Um yeah, I never like if I fall asleep to videos, honestly, usually it like doesn't feature in my dream like at all. It doesn't feature in the dream at all, but it might but I still hear it. Um but it doesn't usually like really affect most of the like the dream really. Unfortunately. I kind of wish well, I guess not if I thought like people were ignoring me, then it wouldn't be as good, but I always feel like it'd be nice to like, you know, have something on and then have it be in your dream and then like you kind of interact with it. But I guess it's like yeah, the video is not going to interact with you, so it wouldn't really make sense. I don't know. Um, but yeah, I don't know. But it like it does the videos like do affect my mood though, right? And then that kind of in turn affects the dream. Um, so like that was probably why I was having like kind of stressful dream and it was frustrating. And I was kind of like feeling trapped and everything because that's the same type of feeling that and like frustrated that I was stuck and that things were stupid and people were jumping in front of me and stealing my spot and everything and I feel like that sort of stuff uh and maybe it did affect it in that like I was thinking of like my grandmother and it's possible like I think maybe I don't know what was going on in the stream, but it's possible he was talking about old people or something. I don't know. Depends. You listen to ASMR videos and they never intrude on your dreams because they whisper and you can drown them out. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It depends on what type of ASMR it is, right? Like I wonder because some are kind of meant to influence your dreams. Or at least that's kind of what feels like their goal is. Um, but at the same time, yeah, they are kind of your grandma issues. Well, my grandmother was like my second parent growing up. And so she had a big effect on me, but she was also a really bad person. So, um, but yeah, in my dreams, my family always had like similar roles. My grandmother always tries to kill me. She's in my dreams, but then after she died, she's often just dead. So, and I'll like walk into her house and she's dead. And like I don't really like that either. That's also stressful, but at least she's not killing me, and that's, you know, a nice change. Um, but my mom is always really mean to me. And like yells at me and stuff and is really mean. My brother, um, dreams with my brother tend to involve us getting chased by animals. Sometimes he gets his limbs ripped off by the animals, and he tends to crash cars frequently. Um, and like yeah, that's most of that's my family in my dreams. They all have the same thing they do. They show up in a dream, I know what's going down. So careful that you don't fear flying in your dreams. If you die, you get frustrated, reload. Like in a game, yeah. That's I mean that's kind of cool. Um uh I'd say like, oh, that's kind of a nice way to kind of tell you're in a game, but or in a dream, but you just think you're in a game. I have learned over time, my way to tell like I'm dreaming, or like this would be the case if I like suspect because I don't know if like anyone's ever looked into like lucid dreaming. Because I have, because I was like, man, that'd be a really cool way to get more time in your day and you could like practice skills and stuff. And that would be really neat just to get more time to like do stuff or have access to things that are harder to do. Like I wanted to practice ice skating, but like because your body like physically remembers like muscle memory stuff. So it does like if you're like, oh, I want to get better at doing like this particular like ice skating thing, like you can legitimately practice it in your dream because your body physically remembers like the balance and everything required to do it. So even if it's like a dream simulation, it's probably wrong, like your body actually still remembers it. So you can actually practice, especially physical stuff like that. Or especially physical stuff that requires like mental for it. So if you're like too nervous to do the thing, like you can practice it in your dream and you get better because especially because it's like it's just a dream and you can practice like improving your nerves about it and stuff. Like public speaking, a lot of people practice public speaking in dreams and things like that. So lucid dreaming is kind of cool if you can get the hang of it. But the problem, the route there is like really rough, especially if you don't like your dreams like me. But because you just remember dreams more clearly and you dream more. And I don't like my dreams, so I kind of really don't want that. And Star Wars moments where you're hiding and someone finds you and you say you didn't find me and they keep looking. It's kind of funny. Um that's that's yeah. That's kind of funny. But you don't know you're dreaming, you just kind of just say it. See for me, I like usually if I realize I'm dreaming, I usually just try to wake up. And I do that by like I try to like kick my foot. And to like in my physical body to wake me up. And like I just try to like access my physical body basically. To wake myself up. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right way to do it, um but what was I saying about the one thing? Mm, no, there's something I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. But like when you are doing lucid dreaming stuff, right? Like you need to do dream checks. And in theory, you're supposed to do it like throughout your day. Like you're supposed to look at your hands because apparently, usually in in dreams, your hands aren't correct, just like AI. Um, but like you're supposed to look at your hands. And if your hands are like all wonky and wrong, then like you're dreaming. And the idea is you do it throughout your day on a regular basis. You do like it's a reality check. You do a reality check. Like maybe every half hour you look at your hands, right? And then you train yourself to do that. So in your dream, every half hour you're like I got to look at my hands because you have that habit and then you look at your hands and you're like whoa that's not right and then you know you're dreaming and then you can control your dream right but the whole idea is it's to help trigger you to recognize that you're dreaming some things they're not supposed to like clocks apparently aren't supposed to work right in your dreams but they do for me and you're not supposed to be able to read in your dreams but that like can't be right because I read on a regular basis in my dreams I read other languages in my dreams on a regular basis like and then like I can read other languages better in my dreams than than I can in real life. Um I'll be like, is that what that word really means? And I look it up. I'm like, how did I know that word? So that's kind of fun. But for but for me, one thing that happens in dreams on a regular basis, that never happens in real life yet, fingers crossed, knock on wood, is when I look in a mirror, my eyeballs fall out, right? And it's really distressing and I kind of hate it. And it happens like almost every single time I look in a mirror in a dream. If I look in a mirror in a dream, my eyeballs fall out. And it doesn't even make any sense because like I then they're looking at like my empty sockets and like the eyeballs like dangling down. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense because obviously I should be seeing from my eyeballs and like I should be looking at the floor, you know, like much closer to my feet where the eyeballs are dangling. And so, like, even if I were like, oh, well, that usually doesn't happen in real life, even if that's not the case, like, it doesn't even make sense because I shouldn't be seeing myself in the mirror anymore, right? So that's how I know. And also because my eyeballs don't usually fall out in real life. In fact, they never have. Fun fact. Um, and so that's how I know it's a dream. I just have to look in a mirror, and if my eyeballs fall out, I'll know I'm dreaming. However, that's a kind of like frustrating way to tell that you're dreaming. Because then what? Then what? I'm standing there with my eyeballs dangling out, like down by my knees or something crazy, and I'm like, this isn't right now. Okay, but I'm dreaming. So now to change the dream, but like, what do I do? Just like scoop them up and stick them back in, or like, what? What do I do? Where do I go from there? You know? It's like, and so normally at that point, I'm like, time to wake up. I don't want to be in this dream anymore. It's like it's kind of done. Usually it startles me enough anyway when that happens that I end up waking up because I'm like too upset by my eyeballs falling out. Or sleep paralysis between being awake and asleep. The only way to fix it is to shake your head. Your brain is, and so you know it. So it will know if you shake it. Whereas moving your hands, sleep paralysis, your body can lie to you. Oh, interesting. Shaking your head, huh? Yeah, I've had sleep paralysis like a few times. And the first time I had it, I was like flying over top of a big like Chinese palace. And it was like all like gold trimmed and everything. And then like I don't know. I don't even know what the rest of the world was. It was like a kind of muddy red, and there was just like this gold Chinese palace down below. And then I was had a dragon come and it wrapped itself around my body and was squeezing me. And I was like, no. And I was like, I'm dying. And then I realized I was dreaming, and then I'm like, why can't I breathe? And I just like panic because I'm like, am I dying? Or like even after that, now I'm like, okay, well that's what sleep paralysis feels like. It feels like I can't breathe. And then I'm like, okay, but like, how do I know me dying from sleep paralysis? How can I tell those apart? Who knows? And so I've only had it a few times though, or like five maybe. You've had them a lot. Yeah, that's and a lot of people who have sleep paralysis, they have like the whole sleep paralysis demon thing, and they like see themselves in their bed. I still have the dream usually. Like I feel myself in my bed and I know I'm in my bed in my room, but like or wherever I'm at. Sometimes I'm like on the couch or something. But I still have the dream in my head, right? And usually something's happening to me in my dream where I can't breathe. Um because that's what it feels like and that's the distressing thing for me. But so you can hear things in the real world. Convinced your apartment was once haunted because of sleep paralysis. Yeah, a lot of people have that kind of like uh haunted type of thing. Yeah, you hallucinate. Yeah, during sleep paralysis, apparently. Um, but again, for me, I don't visualize myself in my room, so I don't get that. The like hallucinations and like the whole like sleep, and that's what like a nightmare is, right? Like the mare, is like the sleep paralysis demon that comes and sits on your chest and stuff. From German folklore, and that's what nightmare the term nightmare comes from is from sleep paralysis demons. And people would like wake up and see a demon like sitting on their chest. But I don't visualize uh my room. I like am still in the dream mentally. I just know that I'm in my room, and like I guess I might be able to hear stuff going on. It's usually really quiet. I've never been around a lot of people when I've had it, so um but so like yeah, I wonder. I mean, presumably I would still be aware of other stuff. Oh, and I've never had like a video on when I have sleep paralysis or anything like that. So, um, but I feel like I would still know stuff going on around me. But again, I'm still seeing the dream. So woke up, saw your door open, and then blinked. It was closed. Then you blinked, and a shadow person looks in. You're so bad you woke up, so groggy, your phone like a knife. Yeah, it's interesting people saying like the things that they see and stuff. Um, have I seen weird stuff? Hmm. I've had like dreams that hmm, I I'm trying to think. I don't know. I'm not remembering anything off the top of my head besides like when I was little, I had a dream that I saw Santa Claus on Christmas Eve and I was sleeping in bed with my mom and dad. And then I woke up and I looked out and through like the crack in the bedroom door into the hallway into the living room, I saw Santa Claus and I was like, "Oh my gosh, it's Santa." And I looked and I was like, "Mom and dad are still in the bed with me, right?" And I look over, I'm like, "Mhm, they're both still there." and I was like 2, I think, at the time. And I look over and they're both there. I'm like, okay, so it's not them. And then I was like, so it must actually be Santa. And I didn't get up, of course, because like he's gonna get mad and like kill you or something if he sees you awake, right? So you gotta go back to sleep. So I just went back to sleep. But that's not, oh, of course it wasn't sleep paralysis, but it was a dream, that takes place where I was. So, um, but yeah. Oh no, sorry, the sound redeem isn't gonna work because I have the volume off because I have the game up before stream. Um, no drugs, but you still have a trip. Yeah, sorry. I know. It uses the desktop audio and I have to have the game up. But like if I had like imagine like this is going on the whole time at the start of stream, right? I still have it muted for me, so I'm not hearing nothing. Yeah, it's just to bother you guys. But this would like drive me crazy if I had to listen to it. So actually, it's kind of interesting that it's muted. Huh. If I increase or decrease the volume, it does change what you hear. But if I mute it, it only mutes it for me. It doesn't mute it for stream, which is kind of weird because it's the headphones that are the source of the desktop audio. So, what drives me crazy? Well, yes. It wouldn't drive me crazy. It would drive me angry. Okay, so thanks for the hydrate redeem and the posture check redeem and the hydrate redeems. Yeah. There we go. I'm drinking my, is tea? It says that it's matcha, but I'm like, I don't know that it counts as matcha because I think it's like I think it should just be like the chat isn't showing right for you. What do you mean? Oh, okay, yeah, I need to reload then. I don't know why it shouldn't be right. But yeah, it says that it's matcha, and I'm like, is it really matcha if like it's just steeped in a tea bag? Like, shouldn't you like actually have the powder in the drink? Isn't this like matcha water? Like, let alone like obviously like a matcha latte. Like normally it's gonna have like milk in it. I don't know that I usually see people drinking their matchas without milk in it, but like whatever. But like it's not even, it's just like normal tea. So I think it's very bold of them to call it matcha. Like, I think I think it's just green tea personally, but maybe technically it is. I don't know the exact things that distinguish matcha from green tea, so I don't know if it's made with like what percent of the process has to be correct to call it matcha, right? Because like obviously a lot of like if you go to Starbucks and you get a matcha, it's not ceremonial matcha, right? Like where do we draw? And like there are lots of matcha flavored stuff, right? And because like you use matcha powder and things, right? Like I'm just thinking of the little like macarons. I like the matcha flavored ones. Oh, and a matcha ice cream. And there are some really good donuts. There's this place in Santa Monica. I don't know what the bakery is. I just know it was one of the first things I had when I came to LA, and I ate the matcha donut there, and it's pretty good. But there's one tea that is green, but from South America. You fill a cup with it and half fill with water and drink out of metal spoons, also with straw. I can't remember what it's called. There's yerba mate. I don't know if that's green tea though, but it's from South America, I believe. I think it's like very highly caffeinated, I think. If that's what I'm thinking of. There's this one, I know what the tea is, but I don't, it's like Morning Thunder tea. I think it's Celestial Seasonings, and it's called like Morning Thunder tea. And I think, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I had a friend in college who, she eventually learned that like she can't drink very acidic things because of her stomach, so like she couldn't drink alcohol anymore or coffee, and she like really needed caffeine. And so even like tea was like, regular tea was like not enough caffeine. She needs like a big caffeine hit. And so she started drinking that because it was like really caffeinated. So I always want to try it. Yeah, I haven't tried the like proper way to drink it. I've just had the Celestial Seasonings Morning Thunder tea. And it's such an awkward name because it sounds like it's like a diuretic, right? I don't think it is. Besides the fact that it's like caffeinated, I don't think it's supposed to be like an actual diuretic. It's like it's just like mate, but like I don't know, kind of weird. But yeah, This tea I'm drinking, this is Republic of Tea. Republic of Tea has such really good blends. I highly recommend if anyone likes tea. Whole Foods has actually a really great selection of Republic of Tea teas. I realized when I checked, because I got in the habit of just ordering my teas from Amazon because the markets that I went to didn't have it. But then I moved closer to Whole Foods, and then I went to Whole Foods, and I went in, I'm like, oh my gosh. And actually I didn't even check until recently, until like a couple months ago, and then like a month ago, and then I went in and I saw the tea. I'm like, oh my gosh, they have so much of the tea I like, and I don't have to order it from Amazon anymore, because it was really awkward because I didn't get, the free Prime shipping. Instead I had to pay for shipping, and it was already expensive, and then I had to pay for shipping, and it was really sad. But now I can just get it from Whole Foods, which also isn't really cheap, but it's better. It's better than paying like $3.99 for shipping. And yeah, so Morning Thunder sounds like a gas station. It's gas station meds. It kind of does. It definitely feels like it's like for old people, but maybe again, that's my grandmother trauma coming through. She did like to overdose on laxatives, to the point where it caused her a lot of stomach problems, and she had to go to the hospital for like a week. And she went a little crazy while she was there, and she thought that there were people outside her window, paparazzi, trying to take pictures of her, and the world was going to end. She had to save it, and we were all on the team to save the world. And then she also said at one point in time her heart stopped on her little heart monitor, and she had to restart her heart by tapping. She was like, I restarted it myself like this, tap tap tap. She taps her chest, because the nurses didn't come in and restart her heart for her. But that was all because she overdosed on laxatives. She also said she saw a ghost of a little French boy running through the hall. The nurses were like, yeah, she probably has schizophrenia, but like, they're like, but she's so old, we don't really care. And my family was like, yeah, but can we like do something about this though? And they're like, I mean, she's old. Not worth fixing the mental problems now. Like, okay, whatever. But don't worry, we did save the world. Oh, that's why the paparazzi showed up, because we did in fact save the world. She saved the world. Yeah, my trauma. But yeah, she did save the world, turns out. Yeah, she told us a fun fact about herself, how she was God's favorite angel up in heaven before, until she, quote, got too big for her britches, and he pushed her out of heaven. She said he pushed her out, and just like that, and then she fell down to earth, and now she's been living here. That sounds like Satan. Yes. I don't know, man. That's what she said. Imagine taking so many laxatives that you confuse your own history with Satan's. I'm sorry, it was crazy. But yeah, but don't worry, she saved the world. But then the paparazzi were, peeking through her window. She was on like the 5th floor, but they were climbing up anyway to try to photograph her from saving the world. So dolphins are building cities in the ocean because the secret of trying to kill me. Yeah, that type of stuff. It was, yeah, I mean, she was already convinced that there were like, invisible people in her house stealing her stuff, so he was an alien. You're part alien. That's kind of funny too. That's pretty good. Yeah, old people, man. Old people. So that's cool. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so my tea is quote unquote matcha, apparently. and elderflower and something else. I don't know. It's supposed to be like, it's like immunity or something like that is the name of it or something. I don't know. It just tastes kind of nice. And supposedly it's good for your immune system, but I just kind of drink it when I don't want as much caffeine as black tea. So I drink green because I had a black tea before this. But yeah, I really do like the blends. A lot of times the teas I don't think have a very good balance to their blends, but I really do like Republic of Tea blends, so can't wait till your kind returns and take you on this crazy planet. Ooh, my grandmother was also waiting for someone to pick her up in a UFO, but tea black. If you're talking about no milk, I have sugar in it. But I do usually prefer black tea, I guess. Well, I guess it entirely depends on the tea, right? Like my go-to from Starbucks is a chai, right? Which is technically black tea, but like it's served as a latte. Technically they call it a chai latte, but I think obviously like a chai tea latte. Actually, no, I forget what the Starbucks menu actually says. Obviously, a lot of people like to point out that chai tea latte is redundant because chai means tea, so you're asking for a tea latte, and like I get it. But to be fair though, it's like a tea latte. They have plenty of tea lattes, and you want a chai tea latte, so you're kind of saying like essentially like an Indian tea latte, and so like it kind of makes sense. Like it's the type of tea latte you want. And you're saying I want it made with Indian tea, so I get that kind of makes sense. But like it just I played Hi-Fi Rush. I have not. I did watch someone play it though. I did watch someone play it when it first came out. But yeah, I usually drink. Oh right, because the chai. Right, I was like, why are you mentioning that? And I just realized just as he said it, I was like, wait, because chai. Yes. But yeah, I usually get a chai, and then but there are other drinks I like too. My favorite Starbucks drinks they never make for very long, unfortunately. I really like the I don't know what they called it. It was a mocha with cinnamon in it. Or not cinnamon. It was like spice. It was spice, right? It was basically like a spice mocha. I don't know what they called it. I kind of forget what it was called, but it was like a mocha and a hot chocolate too. And they spice kind of like a Mexican hot chocolate, but like also for a mocha and stuff. I just really like the pink drink. I'm not a huge fan of hibiscus, and I believe a lot of the refreshers have a lot of hibiscus. So I do like some of the refreshers, but I actually don't like them with the milk in them. I do like the pink drink, but without the milk part. The strawberry refresher, and then the kiwi. I like the kiwi one when they had it. I think they had a kiwi one. Hibiscus is good for your heart. It's too tangy for me. I like sour stuff, but I don't really like tangy stuff. For some reason, it's like sour, but make it more bitter, and it's like the bitter part that doesn't. I don't like. And yeah, it's like rose hips as well. Like I like rose flavored stuff, but my grandmother made stuff with rose hips a lot, and I didn't really like that. It had the same tanginess to it, and I didn't enjoy it. But I do like the I think hibiscus I think a lot of it just needs to be the right blend, right? And I think I just wasn't drinking teas that had it correct proportion in it. So I'm not bitter. Not me. But yeah, I like the dragon fruit refresher too. I like a lot of the refreshers. I just don't like them with milk. Starbucks used to have smoothies. They used to have smoothies, and that was so good. It was so good, but I think they stopped making it. I have a feeling because they didn't want to carry the banana. They were like, that's too much pressure to have fresh bananas. Like, it's too much pressure, man. No smoothies. It was really sad though. Like when I first ever went to Starbucks, I would get smoothies, but they stopped like a long time ago. But I know. Well, that's why I kind of said I'm not, but I was trying to 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 I knew you were gonna pull that, and I was trying to skirt around it. And then I was like, wait, I didn't do it enough, and then that's why I repeated myself, because I was like, maybe this is a better. I know you do, and I like dodging. But yeah, yeah, chais are my go-to. I like, obviously there's like seasonal drinks. For me, a matcha is a pretty good. It will be nice, maybe. I mean, it makes it all the more special, right? If you're not nice all the time, I guess. But that's a horrible philosophy to have. Hoping. But yeah, they're like seasonal things. Chais are like, for me, for all the time. A lot of people will say they're a Christmas drink, and I'm like, nah, man, that's not true. And I do like, I like Starbucks chais a lot, because a lot of places they're just very milky, and I feel like there's more flavor to a Starbucks chai. But like, yeah, it's just kind of very, very milky. A lot of other places. And matcha, as I don't know if I've had matcha some other places, and I feel like the coffee bean matchas are like very sweet, I guess. I think there's too much of the like I feel like they probably make it from a very, like, I know Starbucks uses the Tazo tea mix, and I think it tastes like coffee bean does too, for instance, because it tastes very much of that artificial matcha flavor. But I know Starbucks does, but they have to do something else to it that disguises that flavor a little bit, because I've used that at home, and so I know what that flavor is, and Starbucks tastes a little bit different, so I don't know what they do differently. But so the strangest tea I like, I mean, I really, one of my favorite types of teas is rooibos tea, but that's like not very strange. But like red tea, basically. I really like that. I really like the a lot of things that use red tea, like like rooibos chai. I really like, and a lot of different blends of rooibos tea. Oh, there was this one stuff. It was like, I think it was supposed to be like a Christmas tea, and it was from oh, I forget what it was called. Ooh, the name might be offensive also, so I don't know now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, so I don't know. But it was a really nice blend of like a red chai, and I really enjoyed that. But it's not very strange. But it was well, it's I think it was named the G word, you know what Esmeralda is from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I think it was called that. But a lot of people, I have literally heard it multiple times, the G word from that meant to get ripped off, which is a slur. I've heard that from multiple streamers in the past week, and so it's like technically a slur, but it's one of the ones that a lot of people just don't clock as a slur, for the noun and the verb. I think a verb's more offensive though, because it kind of like the noun doesn't necessarily imply anything's bad, but the verb does, so that's like kind of what it's at. But yeah, it isn't as bad as in Europe, but you still gotta, yeah, it's like, it's one of those things. It's one of those things that are kind of like on the boundary. There are some other slurs that like are actual words, you know, and so it's kind of like difficulty you know, like, can you still use it as a word in its non-slur meaning, or should you just, like, no longer use that word anymore? And so, yeah, they are pretty racist because they're Romani. But like, I don't know, some Europeans, like, they're very, stuff in Europe is weird. They're also very xenophobic, but sometimes against specific groups. And so it's kind of hard because it's like, it's essentially the same, like the way a lot of British people treat the Polish people. And it's like, it's not, Polish is not a race, but also, it's, you know, they're a targeted group, and it looks like racism, but it's like, man, it's I don't know. And there's racism is an American issue. Yeah. Well, the thing is that I saw a video, for instance, of these boys in the UK, in England. I'll say England specifically because I'm I know enough of my British history to distinguish. That Scotland and Wales and Ireland are colonized by the British, controlled by the British, and they should be freed from under, or by the English at least. Scotland and Wales are British, I'm not saying, but by the English. So anyway, they were in England, I'm pretty sure, like Essex or something, maybe. Felt like Essex, Essex vibes. And they were they were just boys, like, and they were like, I don't know, drawing swastikas on a fence or something like that, right? And they like were getting, I don't know if they got in trouble or if like everyone was just like hating on them for it. They might have gotten like suspended from school or something like that. And a lot of people were like, oh, that's crazy. They're not really harming anybody. It's fine. Like, whatever, you know, like, they're just kids, man. And then a lot of people in the comments, though, were like, no, that's not okay. You can't just, like, draw swastikas. Like, and because that stands for something, and you shouldn't promote that. And even if they're kids, like, they're 15 years old, they know what they're doing. And everyone in the comments was like, oh, found the American, blah, 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 like little American snowflakes. And it's like, wow. And they were being like, I can't believe Americans are so sensitive about this stuff. And it's just like, bro, no, man. No, there are a lot of things that, like, Americans will call Europeans out on, and they'll just be like, you're just sensitive because you're an American. You're just sensitive about this stuff. And it's like, okay, sure. It's easy not to have racism problems if you don't consider it racism. But yeah, because like I have family in Europe, and like I went and saw them, and they were like saying things about people and like not even questioning, and I'm like, I don't know if you can like say that, man. Germans more sensitive as well considering the political situation. Yeah, well, when I was in Germany, because my family that I'm talking about was in Germany, and they did not like Turkish people, and they were like, oh, look, they like, I went, we went to the market to get dinner, because like their big meal over there is during lunch, and then we had tea time at like 4, where we'd have like cake and tea, and then go for a hike in the Alps for some reason, even though like they were like 80, they still like going hiking through the mountains after their cake and tea. And then which I know is kind of crazy because it's kind of like Germans are really big into coffee, but my family's actually pretty big into tea too. But and then like around 7 you have dinner, and like dinner would often be like honeydew and like pretzels or something. But so we went out to the market and we got some like pretzels for dinner, and like soft pretzels, you know, and with lye, because they make that there, because it's not illegal there. And there was a Turk who was crossing the road in front of our car. You know, we had like a stop sign or a red light or something, and then like the Turk was crossing the road in front, and like my family I was with, she was saying how like, oh yeah, they should. How did I even know this? Because she didn't even speak English. She must have said it in a good enough English. But she was like, they should leave Germany. They shouldn't be here. They should go back to Turkey. And it was just like, ooh, okay. Like, I'm like, I don't know, man. You Germans should not say that stuff. And they're like, it's okay. They're not Jewish. And I'm like, nah, man. No. just don't say that about anyone anymore, please. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It kind of surprised me too, because I didn't know about that when before I was there. I didn't realize there was like that like was an issue in Germany. I realized once I went. I learned. And so when people were like, "Oh yeah, they're not racist," I'm like, "I don't know, man. I don't know. I think they kind of are a little bit." And they're like, "Yeah, but that's not a race." I'm like, they're like, it's xenophobic. Not when it's just targeted. Like, when it's targeted, I don't know if it's xenophobia. Like, that just sounds like racism based on a broader definition of race than we use, because our race was made up in the 1500s. This is kind of like an older definition of race, but still, I don't know. Anyway, what were we talking about before? More positive things. Teas. Man, I wanna, like, I don't know. I feel like coffee shops these days don't have, many good things on their menus. Yeah, I'm racist. I just hate a specific group of people, but they're not a race. So it's fine. Like, I don't know. Even if you make a different word for it, I don't know that it's any better. Like, and they're like, yeah, but it's not a whole race. I just don't like them because of how they look and the language they speak and whatever else. And it's like, I'm like, but it's not racism. It's just prejudice. Okay. I don't think that's right. But okay. Like, but yeah. Anyway, coffee shops. There's like not really much on, like, they've been simplifying their menus. I feel like Starbucks has, and I feel like when Starbucks simplifies their menus, a lot of places do too. And it's kind of like boring actually, because I feel like Starbucks used to have a lot more variety in their choices like 10 years ago, and now like they don't have any choice really. Like they have like a raspberry foam thing now. Hooray, you can add that to your drinks. But I don't know that really makes that big of a difference to like the actual drink. I kind of wish they had just more options. You know, I want a variety of drinks. Like their fall, like pumpkin spice season will soon be upon us, and I don't really like pumpkin spice. Well, I like pumpkin spice. I just don't really like pumpkin spice lattes, you know. But I did like the salted caramel mocha, right? I did like those. Other places called it like a toffee. It was like a salted toffee drink or something, like coffee bean or whatever. But I like salted caramel mochas better. They're very sweet, but you know, it was the fall drink. But I do like pumpkin spice, just not Starbucks' pumpkin spice lattes. But I do like pumpkin other things. But yeah, I really do kind of hate that like stereotype as well, because part of the time, a lot of times when they do like basic white girl stuff, that's also just like a chance for people to be misogynistic. A lot of people will do that. They'll like say misogynistic things and they'll just throw the word white in front of it, and like then it's okay. They'll be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe white girls wearing dresses or whatever, you know, and it's just the chance to, you know, put people down. But like if they say it's a white girl thing, then it like is okay to be hateful about it or whatever. And I also kind of hate it because like pumpkin spice stuff is good, like depending on what it is. Like pumpkin rolls are really good. I love pumpkin rolls with like cream cheese filling and stuff, and pumpkin pie is of course really good. And what are the pumpkin things? I don't know, but they're really good. I don't know about... Oh, but pumpkin bread. Pumpkin bread is really good too. Pumpkin loaf. I do like the pumpkin loaf from Starbucks. But like that stuff is really good. But like everyone's like, oh, but then you're just gonna be a basic white girl. And it's like, how about everyone can enjoy this stuff? You know, everyone can enjoy it. I mean, because it goes back even then to being like, oh, they're labeling things as girly drinks, right? Like there are like girly drinks from places. And it's like, well, guys should be able to enjoy a girly drink too. Like what's wrong with girly drinks? You don't like pumpkin? Well, not everyone has to like pumpkin. So you win, I see. Right, that is how it goes. That is how it goes. If you don't like the things that are popular, then it's fine. But yeah, I mean, what are because I feel like pumpkin spice is like kind of out. No one really talks about it much anymore. And like pink drink too, people don't talk about. I don't know if people talk about any drinks anymore. But maybe I'm just not on the parts of the internet where people talk about drinks. What are... I guess iced drinks. People like to complain about like iced lattes, maybe? But I don't know that that's... No, they do. It's like a type of girl they make fun of who just like gets like iced lattes, isn't it? They're like, oh, I'm gonna get my ice. Oh no, I saw this. Oh yeah, it was talking about, what was it? It was a TikTok talking about like this type of person, and it is like very talking about like class markers, basically, like being like, look, I have my, you know, iced latte, and like I'm going to Pilates, and I'm wearing, what was it they were wearing? There was something, probably something that they were wearing too, and like I don't know, but they were, and then like it kind of reminded me a little bit, because like there are, like when I was at like about like coffee shops, like there are a lot of people I see walking on the streets like who are going to yoga, and they have like yoga mats and that they'll carry with them and stuff, and I see that a lot in the neighborhood, and like sometimes I think about those people. And I'm like, wow, there you are walking down the road. But watermelon chicken, I think a bunch of racists who hated black people are making money. Oh yeah, yeah. I like was so surprised that that was a thing when they're like, oh yeah, black people and watermelon. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Everyone loves watermelon. And then yeah, the chicken and waffles and stuff. And it's like that's just southern stuff. But also a lot of times people like buy into things, like when they get like lumped onto stuff, people will be like, oh yeah, this is like a thing of my people. And it's like, just because you eat something and you wear that identity doesn't mean it's intrinsically tied to that identity. Because there were a lot of things like I grew up with that people are like, oh yeah, that's you know, black food, and I'm like, no, it's poor person food. It's poor person food, all poor people. Chicken and waffles are pea. I've never eaten them together. If I got them at the same time, I would eat them apart anyway. But I'm not a big fan on like combined foods, so I kind of like foods a little simpler, and then I eat them separate, or I like eat them separately even if they're combined, kind of depending on what the food is. Not all foods, but some foods. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've never had them together though, which is kind of interesting, but we've done a couple of places. The most unexpected place was a Hooters. I mean, that kind of makes sense, I think. I feel like Hooters would have that, though I've never been, but it feels like a place that would have like southern food, I guess. I don't know. I don't even go out to eat much in general, so I don't know. I love diners. I love diners. I love diners. That's my contribution to the topic. I love diners. Anyway, let's play the game. And I have turned the music back on for me. So that I can hear the music too. I DoorDash a lot. Me too. Me too. So, well, sometimes. I used to DoorDash more, and I kind of stopped. I got better about it, but... Come on, game. Here we go. What? I've only got 24 tarot cards. Oh, I guess because I was playing on mobile when I really realized the benefit of tarot cards. Also, this is too loud. Crazy that I haven't unlocked whatever this is yet. Trying to cook more, yeah. Yeah, my last apartment had a gas stove, and I don't like cooking on gas stoves, so that was how that worked. But now I have an electric stove, so. Alright, are we gonna try with the yellow deck again, or like... minus one hand like minus one hand for the whole game, right? Not like you lose one more hand every round, because that's only like 4 rounds, right? I don't know if that makes sense. 2 cards per remaining hand. $2 per remaining hand. $1 per remaining discard, or no interest. What if I beat it on... Oh, I did beat it on green. Oh, okay. I was like, what deck was I using when I beat it? I think I only beat it once. Abandoned deck. No face cards in your deck. That's interesting. My go-to meal to cook. Go-to might be a stretch. These days it's for like the past like 3 weeks maybe, it's been the stuffed chicken breasts with the broccoli and cheddar. But normally and go-to, like I said, is a stretch because it isn't really super quick necessarily. So it's not always a default, but it's like one of my favorite to cook is Campbell's. People pronounce it so many different ways, and so I'm probably gonna pronounce it wrong, but minestrone. Minestrone soup. And the Campbell's kind, like condensed. And then but I make penne first, and then I kind of treat it almost like as a pasta dish, because then I put like the soup in with the penne, and it's like it's almost like the sauce for the pasta, if that makes sense. Like I make it, and then I like make the soup. Like I put the soup in the condensed, and then like I do put water in, like I cook the soup, right? But it's primarily a pasta dish, you know? If that makes sense. Like I eat the pasta and all the extra little bits that come in with the soup, but then like all the leftover stuff I just like pour out the like brothy bit, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, and I put a lot of pepper in too, because I like pepper. So I put a lot of pepper in. Oh wait, I should have another. Oh wait, this is probably the one that I have because I beat with the green deck, I guess. I know it's not a fancy meal. I don't like cooking meat and stuff because like it's kind of gross. So I usually don't cook meat. Actually, I never cook meat because it's gross. So I either have stuff that's like, I mean, like stuff like the stuffed chicken breast, like stuff I don't have to actually like, you know, no raw meats and stuff, because like I don't really like handling that, and I think it's kind of gross. So usually my meats and stuff come in meals that are more processed and prepared, or that's what I order. That's what DoorDash is for. But yeah, my soup is my favorite. But it just takes a long time to make because you have to like boil the pasta and stuff, and then that's like longer than a lot of their meals. So and then you have to like, once the pasta's made, you have to like cook the soup. But making the soup isn't that long, but it's still kind of. Get an air fryer while you put all your meat in there. I mean, I have an air fryer, but like it's still just like, I don't know, because you have to like do stuff to the meat, you know? You gotta like touch it. I don't know. I always like the meat section at the grocery store is gross and smells bad, and I don't know if I would trust, like, if I got it with like Instacart, if I would trust them to get good meat. And I don't know, and I always like avoided the meat stuff when like my mom was cooking when I was growing up. So yeah, I don't know, it feels like it'd be overwhelming. I'm just like, nah, that's fine. I'm not a big fan of meat really anyway, so like I don't like meat, like the concept of it. Like I'll eat it, but it just feels gross sometimes, so as long as like it doesn't feel gross to me. But if I'm like cooking with the original meats and things, then it's like I can't ignore that it's gross, you know? Because it was like goopy innards and organs and stuff, you know? Like it's just like so yeah, I'm not vegan. I'll eat it. I just don't like being reminded how gross it is. If I can avoid that part. That's why I don't like a lot of meat, because they are too gross. But there are a lot of meats that I'll still eat, so, you know, it's fine. It just depends on the meat. I do like my meats kind of dry, so... Oh, thank you for following, Rainstorm. I do like my meat kind of dry, so, yeah. Alright. Should I try the abandoned deck? It feels like a very interesting thing. And I don't know. We'll do one round with the abandoned deck. Vegan teacher, no. Oh, chicken. Yeah. Yeah. I do like chicken. And then I like hamburger, but I prefer it dry. But if not dry, salty. I do like salty. Chicken is the best meat. I actually really like turkey a lot too, but I feel like it's hard to get turkey the correct dryness, actually. So like too much turkey isn't right. But chicken you can get the correct dryness pretty easily, so I'd try to see. That's the thing, is I like my burger very dry. Very dry. When my mom cooks hamburger, it's usually like so dry. Oh, she also kind of gets low quality meat too, and then because it's cheaper, and on sale and stuff. Because usually like clearance, because it's also like gonna go bad or something. And then she ends up like cooking it extra well done, and so like you end up like hiccuping a little bit when you swallow it, just a bit. Because it's just really dry. That's what I grew up with. That's what I'm used to. Also, as part of the reason. What is this blind? Rerolls in the next shop start at 0. Well, I don't think that's... Man, what is... Okay, this one's fine. A foil joker. Okay. We'll do this blind and skip this one, I think. We don't have any face cards, so... Ground turkey. Tastes good and it's healthier. I'm not even sure if I've ever actually had ground turkey. Because it doesn't sound good. I don't know. I'm just so weird about meat. What have we got here? Wow. Got nothing going here. What do we do? What do we do? Do we... Oh wait, can I... Oh, okay, it does count as straight. And it's 120, better than a pear, which is 20, so... Turkey burger better than beef burger is seasoned well. It wasn't overthinking me, it just wouldn't be me. Yeah, I guess that's, you know what, that is true. It's because I overthink it. Good point. Good point. I never really considered it overthinking, but you know, you're right. It is overthinking. I'm like, what did this meat look like before? It used to be the innards of an animal. I could just not think that. And actually that is true. I realized like before when I was growing up, I like could never eat Chick-fil-A nuggets. Because you know, there's like little bits to it, you know, little like fatty bits or you know, like it just the meat doesn't line up right. I don't know how to explain it. But and that just kind of grossed me out. But then I actually learned how to eat Chick-fil-A nuggets because I went to the mall with my mom and my grandmother, and like we'd had a habit of going to the mall on the weekends, like Friday nights, I think. And I was like 11 maybe at this point, 10? No, 10 or 11, somewhere around in there, I think. And I would go to the mall with them, and we'd get Chick-fil-A sometimes. And I usually like wouldn't get nuggets or anything because I'm like, they're kind of gross. But then one time I did for some reason. Oh no, it was definitely 5th grade. It was 10. Cause I would go, and I remember I got a journal. It was like a holographic red cover, and I got it. It was like a journal. And I journaled for one whole day, and it was the day my 5th grade teacher, it was like November, because I remember I saw it when I was like moving from my house or whatever, like a while ago. Like I don't know why I'm like I remember, because I just saw it like 5 years ago or something. But then it was a journal, and like it had one entry in it, and it was the day my 5th grade teacher brought her niece to class. And me and like a couple of my friends were the ones that hung out with her the whole day, and I felt super special because like the little girl, because she was like 5 or something, right? And she hung out all day, and like she played with me a lot all day, along with some of the other kids in the class who were like my friends, but like I was one of her favorite people in the class, and then I got to feel cool and special and good about myself. And I you know, talked about that in my singular journal entry. But I got the journal when I was going to the mall with my mom and my grandmother. So and then but then I was sitting in the car, and it was dark out, right? Because it was like around November times, because it was around the same time as well. And I think I had like seen a commercial for Chick-fil-A or something, or I like saw other people eating it, and I was like, well, it's probably not going to kill me if I eat it and I can't look at it, so I'll just eat it without looking at it, because it's dark in the car. And because I was trying to look at it to like pick the parts out that felt more edible, and then I was like, I can't really see much in the car because it's really dark in the backseat of the car, and I'm like, so I probably can just go ahead and eat it. And so I just ate it without even looking, and I survived. Fun fact. So then I was like, oh, it's probably fine. So I still try not to eat like the grossest looking bits, but I'm definitely much more accepting now of chicken nuggets. So really wanted to be the big sister. No, it's just I just kind of like want. I mean, it kind of feels like, you know, like when the new kid comes to class and like everyone wants to be best friends with the new kid, you know, and then you're like, oh, the new kid picked me. They thought I was cool. And then you get to feel special and popular, you know. You're expecting to say I didn't survive. I know, what a twist, right? What a twist. But yeah. I learned, but hey, Severian, welcome. We haven't played a hand. You know what? Let's play some cards. I don't know if it matters which 4 do we want to play, because we're getting rid of our other diamond and our other clubs. In theory, there should be more diamonds in the deck. So, because we have 3 clubs here and only 2 diamonds, and maybe we should play the clubs. This is our very first hand of the first blind, so I don't know why I'm overthinking it so much. If I have a blindfold or don't ask questions. Yeah, just eat. Well, honestly, I feel like I would enjoy things a lot better if I didn't see them when I was eating them. Actually. Whoa, I shouldn't have played that 4. That was literally the only thing I had to play, though, but like, whoa, 3 of a kind. It's not even that good. Doesn't even score that well. Oh no. You know, actually, oh, what is a flush score? Flushes score way crazy, but also, that it's actually a lot more than a 3 of a kind, but doesn't even really, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm pretty close anyway. This puts us over. I should be happy with that. Oh, I almost discarded. I need to turn this volume down. I might need to turn it up on your end then. Oops. No, it's still fine on your end. Maybe a little low. Oh, this music kind of drives, like I said, drives me crazy a little bit. You don't know how to play this game? You get to read them, yeah. No, okay. It's just poker. Ooh. Oh, that's not a... I can't even afford it, but it's not even a good voucher. I don't like steal cards because it means a card has to stay in your hand, and I don't want to have to be tied to any card in my hand. +1 discard each round is good, but we only have 3. But not if I get any of the cards that say that but not if I like get a card that says like I get money for each discard I have. But you know, that's fine. We'll get it. We just won't play that route then. That won't be our strat. You know, Texas Hold'em. This is, I mean, it follows the same basic hands, you know, as Texas Hold'em. It's just as much like poker as it is like Texas Hold'em, probably. It's just based on poker hands. Okay, choose one of 5 tarot cards. Obviously, I can't afford that. You know what? No, because we'll get an interest, so we'll go next one. And I'm skipping this blind anyway. Must play 5 cards. That's fine. The psychic. All right, 600. We gotta do it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man. Why'd they have to do this to me? Oh no. No, maybe I can do 2 pair. Because I have a flush. I also said 3 of a kind, but the flush is worth more for some reason. I think flushes are worth too much. I think they're like being this high up is crazy because I think it's harder to get a straight and it's harder to get a 3 of a kind than a flush. Like a flush is too easy. We gotta do it for the points. Goodbye, 3 of a kind. I have to break you up. Goodbye. At least we have a pair. We can use that for a 2 pair or a full house. See, we have... I'm not even going to use the 7s for my 2 pair. No. It's fine. Okay, we have to play 5 cards, so we gotta play that. Okay. Oof. Okay, here we go. We have another 2 pair. Am I all... No, I'm not at all close to a, Should I try to get a full house? That is a pretty big difference. Let's try to get a full house. We'll discard these 2. No, all in. I was like, what are these gonna do? Even if I have a 2 pair, I can... we're going with a full house. Which is crazy, because I can only... No, I still have an extra set. I can still get, like, but it's less likely for me to, you know, another 7. Okay. We could potentially do a flush. We'll get rid of 6s, because even if I have to do 2 pair, we can do the 7s and 9s. Oh, but I was like, I'll get rid of the 9 to try to go for my flush, but then I'm... Okay. You know what? This is what we have the extra discard for. Oh, full house. Okay, good. Okay, yes. Yes, that works. That works. We get a free foil joker, though, next round, so... Okay, that wasn't so bad. We did it. We did it with 1 hand left to spare. Okay. This is my free one. Adds the number of times poker has been played this round. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. What is our... Ooh, okay, wait a minute. This is that we could have something interesting here, but also the fact that this is here. Club. I don't know if I really want to clubs. I mean, obviously we get this. Sells for 3. I could get more, but I don't want to keep it. From times poker hand's been played. We could go all in on one poker hand, but then that sucks when we have the run where we can't play, like, that blocks us from doing that or whatever. But if I want to try to play one poker hand the most, because it increases this multiplier, then the planet packs increase the level, right, of the hand, which means you earn more points. Well, I've played one of each of these. I haven't played the same hand twice. That's kind of funny. Can't wait to see me in a casino. Well, this is so different. Betting, because you're not gambling in this game. So, I'm going to do this one. Because then if I'm, like, trying to do, probably go for 2 pair, because it's, like, the easiest to get. And it's, like, kind of bleh, unless you are, you know, you beef it up. And if I do 2 pair, then every time I play 2 pair, like, this multiplier gets higher. And every time I open a planet pack, I get the Uranus, which is the card for increasing the level of my 2 pair, because that'll be my most played hand. And so, like, this kind of having this here voucher suggests that you should, like, put all your eggs in one basket and try to, like, just beef up one hand and try to play that one hand all the time. And then this also suggests that. And I could also get the card that says you should have one, like, there's one that's like, actually there's 2 that could benefit 2 pair. There's the version where you get an extra multiplier or chips or something for any hand that has a pair, and one that for any hand that has a 2 pair. And the pair one triggers for pairs, 2 pair, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, and full house. So we'll do it then. I have to talk it through. And also having the extra discard is nice, because it means I can, if I don't have 2 pair, I have one more chance to get the 2 pair. So we're not really living on the wild side. We're actually kind of playing it safe. That's how I think won the first time that I played, that I won on this this file on my computer, because I've won with a few different decks on my phone, but because I started playing again in, like, April on my phone, but on, like, it's like, I think April, like, once the mobile app came out. It probably came out way earlier, but I started playing. But anyway, I only beat it once here, like, on stream, because I've only played on this account on stream, I believe. And I think I won going all in on 2 pair, I feel like. So, okay, next one. Doubles my money. I have $2 for 2. Choose 2. Ooh, this one might be a good one to skip, actually, because I do need face cards. I don't have any face cards in my deck, so I would really love hard packs, actually. So we'll maybe skip this one. Clubs are debuffed. That's fine. So we will play this and maybe skip this blind. And I don't know if I can skip any blinds after this. The first 2 antes, I think, are the only ones I feel comfortable skipping blinds. Unless it's something really good, but... I'm a wild girl, huh? Oh, look, 2 pair. Yes. That's what I want to see. I'll throw in this too, just to get rid of it. Yeah. Okay. Another 2 pair. But I'm gonna discard these. That's better. Better. I was worried I might not have enough points. Throw in the 7 too. This one only got me 408. Oh, right, but the multiplier. I forgot. Okay, yeah, that's good. Multiplier increases because I played the first two pair, the first stand. Okay. Our $4 poker hand is 4 of a kind. Yeah, right. What am I gonna? How often I'm playing 4 of a kind? Times 3 multiplier final hand of round. I don't like. I usually like to beat it before I get to the final hand. So let's get one of these standard packs. We need more cards. King. I literally, you know what? I'd rather actually get the 9. Okay, next round. We're gonna skip. What was that 9? Was it clubs? Because that'd be funny for our clubs. Okay, we're gonna skip this because I want the free standard pack. So we're gonna skip this blind. And we're gonna hope for the best. Oh, I get it now. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Ooh. But why is it gonna be a stone card? No, and a glass card. Oh, come on. I mean, stone cards aren't bad. I just, like... Honestly, I mean, this is probably the best I'm gonna get from a stone card, so... I can choose 2. We're gonna do this one, and then we'll do... Hardest plate. Yeah, we'll do this one too. Something for points, something for money. Yeah, just like poker. The only part that's like poker is the hands that you make. That's like the only part. A lot of people like to be like, time for some gambling, and it's like, this, where are we gambling? This has nothing to do with gambling. It's just like poker, just because you make the hands, but like, you know, having the discards and the like foil cards and all the different types of different buffs you get and everything, and the debuffs for the boss like it's very much not poker. We'll discard these and we'll see if we can, because I can still play 2 pair even though the ace just isn't scored. Nice. It still scores. So, I'll hold off on it though. Oh, I probably should have thrown that 2 in. Oh well, my bad. My bad. Okay, nice. Okay, I'll take it. And I think I'll throw the stone card in with this one. I was hoping for that 8 I just got with the monies, but that's okay. Yay, we did it. 2 hands left, which means we get 2 more monies. 3 more dollars. Yes. 7. Okay. We need to make more money. Saturn. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, but... I think I'm just gonna get the voucher. It's hard to tell at this point in the game if things are going well or not anyway. Gives $5 per buck. This run. $15. Free rare joker. But I'm going a very specific strategy. This isn't gonna... I get $15 if I skip this. But see, that's the benefit of doing the blind, is getting the money. But if I skip it, I get $15 anyway. But I don't go to the store. But I do have this card that is increasing the value of my hands every turn. So, you know, we'll maybe skip it. We'll skip it. Crazy. Crazy. $15 though. Okay, we'll play this blind. We need to score 3,000. Can I do it? We don't have a 2 pair. Okay, and we have that. We get some more money from playing this 8, which is pretty nice too. We'll get rid of the 5, I guess. Didn't I already get rid of a 5? So it makes sense because this is less likely to get another 5 since I already got rid of 1, so it's fine. Okay. Yes, we can play this, and this gives us a multiplier too. Both of these are the new cards I added, actually. Wow, nothing special here. I guess technically I have 2 pair. I already played an 8 and a 9, so these both aren't very likely to show up again, but I'll play an 8. Watch me get an 8 next hand. Uh-oh. Oh, I still have 2 hands left. This is the best I can get without face cards. This is probably the best 2 pair I got. Okay, yeah. We cleared it. Hooray. Hey, random person, welcome. Okay. Oh. 25 chips for each stone card in my deck. And it in itself is a stone card? What? I don't entirely understand. Watched it before going to sleep. Yeah, sounds good. You don't remember this card? Yeah, I haven't seen it. I guess I'll get it. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. I mean, I have a stone card. Extra chips can't hurt. Okay, let's get Celestial Pack. It will have a 2 pair in it. A Uranus, because we're going all in on one hand. Okay. And, you know what? Yeah, we have the money. Let's go for it. Oh. Wow. What? I guess, man. What a bad pack. God. Every 6 hands played. I don't know. I feel like we can do better than that. Really cursing the card gods. I was not. They're lying, don't believe them. No repeat hand types. Oh. There goes my strategy. Uh-oh. I should have read that first. No, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. We just have to wait to do our 2 pair strategy. Also, I have nothing. Wow. Okay. Let's just discard all of these, I guess. I'm gonna go for a flush. Okay, at least we can do a flush. Oh, but I can also do my 2 pair. Nah, I can. Getting his flush was harder than getting a 2 pair. Okay. You're sucked into Balatro once. Got you to do IRL poker? Oh, I see. Oh, consult the tarot for a run. Okay. I don't know how that works, but okay. Let's see. What does tarot have to say? The Page of Wands. Okay. I don't know what the page part would really mean, but Wands is... What suit is Wands usually? Diamond? No, it's not. It's hearts, right? I think it's hearts. Okay, so the tarot says I need to play these, is what it's saying. And make a choice, yeah. That's what I got. Full house. Oh, I do have a full house. Oh, and I can even use... And I'm using all my hearts. The tarot was correct. Tarot was right. You have a surprising amount of channel points. Maybe. I guess assume you were. I would say I remember the name, but also it's kind of like not a distinctive. And I'm like, it does look familiar, but it's also you know, I don't know. Yeah, mystical powers are working, I guess. The tarot was right, it knew. It knew. Okay, we'll play this hand. And that's good. I haven't even used my 2 pair yet. Can I get $3? You vaguely remember the VTuber model. I mean, I have a couple other versions of the model, so it's possible that I have one with slightly lighter hair, like a kind of lighter blue glowy kind of hair. It's supposed to be glowy, but it doesn't really glow because VC face doesn't work like that. And then I have a version that's like a Suika model version. So you might have been around for one of those other versions. I guess now it's time for our 2 pair. It's not the best cards to use for 2 pair, but we've already, I think, had 10s and aces hanging around that I've kind of fumbled, so. Pink-haired version where I dream of being a farmer. I mean, I do have a pink-haired version that I only used last stream. Play Darkwood or Dark Cloud? No, I haven't. I play a lot of Medieval Dynasty and Blueprints and Still Wakes a Deep. Nope. I play like a bunch of just different like horror games sometimes. Maybe it could be from that. Or rancher, so I can be a horse girl. No. No, I'm not super into horse girliness. Okay, now, oh man, I already used my 2 pair. No. Oh man, okay, this has to score us at least 600 points. Uh-oh. And I do need my stone card in there. I guess singular pair? I don't know if that'll get us enough points though. 3 of a kind, maybe. I could try for 3 of a kind. I guess I do that. I've used full house. I've used flush. I've used 2 pair. Or straight, but I feel like I'm so far away from a straight. And then I can't use my stone card, so. I did the back rooms. But nothing SCP related specifically. You can check I have, between here and my YouTube, I have all of my VODs. So you can scroll down through and see if anything looks familiar. If you really want Epic the Musical, no, I like it, but I haven't done anything with it. Okay. Discard. We're discarding. No. We have a kind, please. Yeah. I'm gonna play the ace one. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna be enough, but we'll try. Also, a couple of channels I'm doing nothing with. I mean, I only like another YouTube channel. I mean, I have other platforms and things, but I'm behind on uploads to things. That's what you mean, but it's hard. -1 ante, -1 hand. That's not worth it. Nope. Uncommon jokers give 1.5 multiplier. I only have 1 uncommon joker. $8 for that? Not worth it. I'm gonna do this though. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you have channel points, you were here before, so. Man, I guess I could. Why am I not getting anything good in these? Okay, I've already got a 7 last time, so I could just load my deck up with a ton of 7s. But that doesn't really, no, I will do this. I will do this one too. That was, well, yeah, that's what I mean. That's the only other channel I have that I'm not doing anything with right now. The YouTube channel. But that really doesn't have anything to do with the topic at hand. Unless you just want to make me feel bad for not. And I actually am. It takes a while. I'm researching stuff for a video. It takes a long time. Planet card. And I tried to slim down some of my previous things to edit down, but it takes so long to edit VODs and stuff. Because you have to like watch the VOD, but then also editing it down, and then like you have to cut stuff out, and it's just really hard. It's okay. I'm working on it. I don't really feel bad. Let's see, what do we want here? This is always nice, and we're gonna get it. Okay. Next round, I guess. $1 per played hand this run. 16. That's worth it, because again, there's not really a point. Unless I get money. I'm not going to get that much money from playing, so maybe I should skip it. You know what, we're gonna do some crazy things. Because I feel like playing the blind, the only reason is to get you money. All face cards are debuffed. That's fine, because I only have one face card. That's fine. This one might be, I don't know, can we do, I think we can do it. I feel like I can play 2-pair again. I can play 2-pair again. Ooh. I have to keep this in my hand, but that's fine. Because I just, like, get rid of these. Yeah. I guess we're getting rid of one of the 6s, too. I need 2-pair. Come on, please. Please. What if I didn't get rid of the 8, which sucks? I got rid of the... Oh, analog horror. Right. I see. Yeah, I did a lot of analog horror stuff. That'd be it, yeah. Watched a lot of analog horror. Okay. This sucks. Okay, we're probably not getting another 5 anytime soon, so let's try it. Oh, okay, at least we have a 2-pair. Thank God. Okay. Okay, play hand. Man, we used up all of our discards. You suggested angel hair. Oh, maybe. 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 I saw that somewhere else, somewhere recently, but I don't think it was here. But maybe it was here. Maybe it was from you. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna 2-pair. I don't want to use the 6s. So throw the 6 out. Nah. We're not gonna do a flush. We have an 11 multiplier with 2-pair. I'm really trying to beef up this 2-pair. Okay, we're not probably getting another 3 or 5. Oh, I'm out of discards. Man. Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay, we'll do high card. You know what? We'll just do a high card. And just... Why would I do a flush? I get so much less. My multiplier's 2. Or no, sorry. Yeah, still 2. On my 2-pair, I have up a level. And I have an 11 multiplier. I get so many more points for 2-pair. Oh, thank God. Okay. Also, what the hell is this? Why do I... 2 3 of a kind? Crazy. Okay, this is fine. My last hand, though. I don't know that it'll be enough, but You know what? We didn't have a good run actually, but that's okay. It's fine. That wasn't enough. Oh no. I had to do a 2-pair though. I could have gone for the 6. I just really wanted another. I just really wanted that planet card. Find a run. You know, we'll try again. I like this deck. Copy of the next selected tag. Next base edition. Becomes spoiled. Maybe this is a risk because the jokers could suck, but yeah, I got stopped. You know what? But ooh, I can't skip both though because I don't know that I can beat a 600. With like no buffs and no face cards, so I don't think to hold the selected tag that was interesting. But no, I think I want to. No, I only want to skip if it's like especially like monetarily. Oh, we'll do a flush. See, here we'll do a flush. You have to break out of my like 2-pair mindset. Almost there. Guess we'll discard, see what we get. Okay, but we can do a little 2-pair as a treat. Because it'll get us over at least. +1 hand size is nice. What are these options? Yeah, I guess we'll do. I don't want to get nothing. Oh, 2-pair is like the most common, so we have to go with it at this point. With no other strategy in place, we have to go for a 2-pair. Okay, next round. I want to get $10. Let me find. Full House is so much better. Yeah. Yeah, okay, good. Oof. Want the big hands. Better to grab with. No. Honestly, increase in hand size isn't all that useful. But it's better than nothing. Oh, look, another flush. We'll do that. We had a 2-pair, but I'm pretty sure the flush was still worth more, I think. 120, 100, yeah. Okay. Oh, we finished. That's fine. Oh no, I didn't get enough monies. No. No. No, I want my plus. Oh, we're not gonna get a bigger hand. Doubles all listed probabilities. That's not. Oh, man. Oh well, you know what? It's not that good anyway. What was I just saying? I guess we're leveling up the flush. I guess. Okay, next round. At least I get $1 interest now. I guess 2-pair. I could discard and try to go for a flush. Which flush and two pair are both level 2, so going for the flush would be smarter, but I don't know. I don't have the extra discard this time, so this time I might toss these two. You know what? Yeah. There we go. Yeah. What happens when you live in LA? Kinda. I wasn't poor. I just had $1, not enough for what I wanted, which is very appropriate situationally. That sounds about right. All cards and packs in the shop are 25% off. It'll save me like $1 to $2 per round probably. Which in the long run is worth it. I don't have anything else that is particularly standing out to me right now, so you know what, we'll go ahead and redeem. Look, I have clearance sale. But I still don't have enough for anything good. $1 short. No. 1 voucher to the next shop. Ooh. But I don't have enough money. Oh, maybe I'll skip this one. 2 tarot cards is kind of nice. Yeah, we'll do that. What is this? Do I go for a flush again? I'm like 2 cards away from a flush in any direction, but like, I don't want to play a pair of 2s. So, let's discard these and see what happens. Okay. That was actually better than I thought. Okay. Look, we're almost there. We had a judicial use. And we'll throw that 2 in there. Judicial use of our discards. 1 discard actually is all we use. Almost there. We have a full house. Hooray. Thinking of Full House, that reminded me of like San Francisco, and then it reminded me of, what do you guys think are the 4 major US cities? Have you guys seen that debate online? The 4th is the one that's up for the debate. Everyone says New York and LA, obviously. Most people say 3rd is Chicago, and I'm like, that's fair. But what's the 4th? What's the 4th major city in the US? And because like there's a lot of people being like breaking it down in terms of like, oh, it has to be an international city, it has to, like, the world has to care about it. And I think that's very, very interesting that like that people have like, well, what's the 4th major city in the US? They're like, well, it doesn't depend on what the United States thinks. Americans play, like, they're not important in this. It's what the rest of the world thinks of the US determines what the 4th major city is. And I think that's very interesting in terms of how people view like the US's role. And I don't know if they're like Americans or if they are like non-Americans talking about it, but I think it's very interesting that like it is based not on what Americans think the 4 major cities are, but what everyone else thinks the 4 major cities are. But as obviously you're not American, I feel like that's you know, more likely take. But for Americans to think that is interesting. But you know, probably DC. I think so too. How's the game going? Also 4 major cities in the US, Seattle or Atlanta? Really? Really? See, I say it's either DC or San Francisco. However, for both of those, it is San Francisco, not so much. The Bay Area, yes. And then for DC again, not so much. The DMV area, yes. And so, like, it's kind of like if you restrict it just to the city itself, both of those actually are kind of more out of the running. But then that brings into like Dallas. But it's like, but like the thing about Dallas is it's the Dallas Fort Worth area. And again, by itself, like, it's not just the city itself, you know, when people talk about it. Atlanta, maybe. Potentially also you have, yeah, Seattle. I think Seattle, Atlanta were the ones after it, but DC has all the museums and stuff, making it pretty big. That's true. You know, I saw someone say it wasn't DC. Oh, Chicago is the third. Or at least most people think. I saw someone saying not DC. They were arguing for San Francisco over DC because they said San Francisco has so much more like tourism and like stuff to see. DC doesn't have any tourism or like things to see. And then they're like, and even nearby, San Francisco has like Napa Valley and stuff, which I think is crazy because like Napa Valley is kind of far away from San Francisco. Like if you're gonna say DC doesn't, like DC, like San Francisco to Napa Valley, as far as my understanding goes, is like DC to Philadelphia. And if you're bringing in Baltimore and Philadelphia into the DC sphere, like it's kind of like, well, yeah, because even New York isn't that far away, really. When you're like bringing all of Northern California in to count towards San Francisco, like I feel like you could bring in a lot more from the East Coast to count for DC. But yeah, it's famously full of monuments. Exactly. I was like, DC has nothing to see. I'm like, what are you talking about? DC is solely tourist, practically. Like, what do you mean? It has a huge zoo, numerous museums, like so many freaking museums. Oh, which speaking of, did you guys see the Smithsonian took out Trump's impeachments from their impeachment exhibit? That's unfortunate. So that's one little downside to DC. But it still has a lot of museums. And like, not to mention, like, you can literally tour like the White House. Like, I've been to the White House twice, and like you can I've been to Congress, Capitol Hill, and like you can go to the National Archives and the Library of Congress and you know, and the Supreme Court, and like, you know, there are like all sorts of important buildings and stuff. Like, it's crazy to be like, oh yeah, there's nothing in DC to see. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? That's like all it is. But and it's one of the biggest transport hubs in the world, biggest airport globally, but not coastal, so no port traffic. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is it's kind of like, for me, I feel like, what's the cultural significance to the United States? In terms of like, and like, for instance, Chicago is on the list because it's the biggest like middle city, right? Because you need a city in the middle, and it is big financially as well. But I feel like the history of like Chicago had bigger history. It's like really riding off of its history. And like San Francisco is big, but like the Bay Area is bigger, and like that's kind of, I'm kind of like, does it count? Like, because DC though is the same thing, but even within DC, it like has all the cultural stuff. But San Francisco like has a lot less, and a lot of it is like that. A lot of what does make San Francisco influential is the Bay Area. But like, I don't know, Atlanta's big in terms of like at least film production as well. It's one of the bigger like film, like, because LA has been losing a lot of its film. It'll help. I think they gave recent something Gavin Newsom did something to help some sort of financial thing that made a lot of studios film elsewhere. Now they're getting the right tax breaks or something, or incentives to film here again, and so it's making it more affordable to film here again, so it might be bringing some of the filming back. But yeah, Vancouver and Atlanta are like the two places where the exodus of LA's film industry has been going. But Dome for National Archives is so big, you can fit every building you've ever lived stacked under that dome. It is pretty impressive, yeah. But think of the metro area as a city, like if you can drive from place to place and see unbroken buildings in all directions, the same city. So San Francisco is big. The problem is though, for DC, does DC also get Baltimore? You know, like, because they're kind of like, the metro area bleeds together for both of those is the thing. But then San Francisco, like, if it gets like Silicon Valley and like San Jose and stuff, you know, like kind of are part of the larger Bay Area. And if it gets those, then like DC does get Baltimore, which doesn't really add a whole lot, but you know, so you know, one of DC's major airports is shared with Baltimore and stuff, so it's kind of like they kind of blend together too. Yeah, I don't know, it's just kind of interesting. What's also interesting is that Baltimore to Philly doesn't connect as much as you would expect, like, because they're really not that far apart, but also there's not a whole lot really connecting between them, I feel like, and it feels like there should be. It feels like there should be more in between. I'm gonna say it. I think we should build up that area. I think we need more urbanization between Baltimore and Philadelphia. That's just my opinion. That's just a theory. A geography theory. But yeah, so your reasoning, you're comfortable with it. So you don't live there and locals may think different. Yeah, I feel like you can't ask locals though. You know what I mean? Like, but you also need to ask people who are knowledgeable of the cities. But then again, like, because I feel like locals are gonna obviously like overhype the importance of the city. You know what I mean? I feel like you need people who aren't specifically tied to the city. Luckily, LA is an automatic on the list, so like that's where I live, so like it's fine. But I don't, and a lot of people are saying Houston as well, though I don't really know. I don't really think about Houston all that much. And Chicago is lucky it makes the list as far as I'm concerned. But and then there's a bit of a debate about what's actually first place. Is it New York or LA? A lot of people think LA. I think New York. But maybe it's just because like I'm an East Coast person and like it just kind of always felt like, but like, so like it kind of was impressed upon me in the way I was raised, but I don't know. I also saw someone say, like, when someone was saying like San Francisco was the fourth, and they were like, look, no one to the east of, what did they give? Like the east of Denver or something, like thinks about San Francisco at all, which I think is crazy because I still would have said that it's one of the major cities. But oh, but LA actually doesn't have the worst traffic in the country anymore. It's actually DC now, apparently. So that's one reasoning for why it might be DC, because DC has the worst traffic in the country, apparently. New York wasn't even on the list, which I think is crazy. Maybe it's just because everyone knows better than to drive in New York City, but like, I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, apparently LA doesn't have the worst anymore. We just have the second worst. Your ex works in DC. Yeah. Yeah, DC does have kind of bad traffic. I don't know. It just, I guess I've never driven in DC, so how's Balatro? It's alright. We lost our first run, but she's a fat driver. Yep. Yep. Ooh, a Mega Celestial Pack. I think we have to go for that one. Also, I don't have any jokers. I wonder if the end of round payout increases by $2. Money is nice. $1 end of round payout increases by $2. But I don't know if we should go for money yet, because until we have like things that earn us more points. But it might be better than going for planet cards. But the planet cards are so nice. I got the planet cards. So handily tip the scales. I see. That makes sense. New York had that surge pricing for getting into the city, which really cut down traffic. Oh, I see. That would make sense. I don't know. Every time I was in New York, it just kind of felt like traffic was bad, but also like not that bad. Because like, I don't know. It has like a grid. I mean, I don't know about like all the boroughs, but like Manhattan has a very like a grid layout. And also not that many people really are driving, so like it takes a while, but I will just say traffic in Manhattan moves faster than traffic in LA. But yeah, say all sorts of bad things about Balatro earlier. I'm a very salty loser. I did not say any of that. Okay. Wow. Four of a kind. Straight flush. High card. Do we do full house or I feel like I've been playing more full houses than straights. Let's definitely do high card. Like, I don't want to play high card, but if you get stuck in a pinch, leveling up your high card is better. And then we'll do full house, I think. Oh, does it show the picture of the hand at the bottom? Did it always do that on planet cards? I don't remember that. Alright, we're going in with our $1 super rich. Ooh, right. I was gonna skip this because, you know what, we'll skip it. I do want that Arcana pack too. The message went through. It told you it didn't send because of spam. Oh, that's weird. Oh, thank you for the raid. Big Magnus, thank you. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Hopefully your stream was good. What were you playing? Balatro 2, maybe? Or something else? Okay. Gives a total sell value of all current. We're just playing chill Balatro. Talking about cities. Diamonds. Destroys cards. Rank of two selected cards by one. This, you know what? Maybe we'll do. What if we just kind of help our flush along? Because we have leveled up flush, right? Level 2. It's not so great, but hi, welcome. Welcome. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Okay. Do we like maybe just convert them to diamonds and spades and like just increase our chances? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 5 cards to convert, and I can convert 3 to. Well, I don't have to use them now. What if we do spades? I think I like spades better. And then let's convert some things into spades, but let's make them all these like black cards to begin with. Okay. I guess. And then we increase the rank of 2 selected cards by 1. I guess the 2s. I don't know what's losing at Balatro and baking, cursing the developers of Voodoo Doll. So drop kick a baby. True story. It's not true. It's all lies, actually. The only thing that's not a lie is I lost at Balatro, but all the rest are lies. It's like one truth. Like 3 lies and a truth. Or I guess there's 2 lies. Well, I think true story is also a lie. So it's like 3 lies and a truth. 3 lies and a truth. Sometimes we lie around here a little bit. But not me. Okay, what are we doing? Let's... I could also just destroy them. You know what? Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe we just destroy our 2s. I don't think that was the way to go. That wasn't the way to go, but you know, especially if we're going in on flushes, that wasn't the way to go. But what, you know what? We're not. It's a chill stream. It's a chill stream. You would never lie. No, I'm not saying you've never lied before at all. You don't even know what a lie is, actually. That was 0 discards. I guess the water. I don't know if I don't think I've played this one before. Whoa, the color is kind of bright a little bit for my eyes. Okay, we have a 2 pair. I'm kind of scared to throw out any cards at this point. You know, we'll just play our 4 cards. I don't think we're gonna get it. I have like, I think that tarot deck kind of ruined it for us. We're doing so bad. Okay. We're gonna lose here. We're gonna lose. It's okay. That tarot. I needed something good with that tarot deck, and it did not pull through. Just sure. Run it back. 2 pair with an extra 4. Why not? Why not? Yeah. Another 2 pair with an extra 2. Bibliomancy, yeah, maybe Bibliomancy. You know what? I'll use once we lose right here. I'll use the Bibliomancy to tell me what deck I should use for my next run. Okay. All right. What book are we gonna use though? You know what? I'll use my favorite book, Chronicles of Crestomancy. The Lives of Christopher Chan. All right, we have what pages? No, that's okay. We're going page 269 to page 598. Give me a number from 269 to 598. $269 to $598. 269 to 598. $347. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. A number from 1 through 5. Oh, I know this part. 5. Okay. And then 1 or 2. The sentence actually goes over to the next page, but 2. Okay, yes. All right. The sentence is: looking back on it later, he often thought that if he had known what a short time he was going to be at that school, he would have taken care to enjoy it even more. So, let's see. I guess this one, right? -1 hand every round kind of is what short time at the school means. +1 joker, right? -1 hand is shorter time, and then +1 joker is enjoy it more. You're going for the deck that seems more fun. I mean, that's kind of that feels like it's cheating. That feels like it's cheating. We're gonna go with this one. The deck that feels like more fun is just like whatever I want, you know. That's clearly not the goal. Roll starts 0 now. Joker's free and becomes home. Oh, okay, we'll skip this blind, I think. We'll play this one. We'll skip the second one. I guess this. Whoa, it's so weird to see face cards again. The past 2 runs I haven't had face cards. It's like that one jack that I had. I really feel like I need a flush, unfortunately. Can I get it? No. No, I just made things worse, actually. I just made things... No, wait. Yeah, I just made things worse. You know what? Whatever. We'll play a pair. Lord of the Rings games comes out. Good Lord of the Rings game. Yeah, we should do Bibliomancy with the books. Oh, that'd be fun. That's actually a clever idea. I'll play his hand. Can I even beat this first blind is the question. No. Okay. I'm not used to having one less hand, clearly. I figure I have... Yeah, I do. They're up... They're top shelf, though. They're top shelf. I have The Hobbit, 3 Lord of the Rings books, The Silmarillion, Unfinished Tales, and the Book of Lost Tales 1 and the Book of Lost Tales 2. But they're all on the top shelf because they're falling apart because they're all just paperbacks, and they're like the ones I got for Christmas in 5th grade or 4th grade. Oh, whenever my mom got them for me. But yeah, they're top shelf along with the Redwall books that I have. Middle shelf. This is the bookshelf that's kind of like on my desk, like built in by my desk. Middle shelf is the Rithbatist, Robin Hobb books, the Gentleman Bastard series, Patrick Rothfuss, and then the Chronicles of Prydain. Oh, and a couple Susan Cooper books as well. And then the bottom shelf I put like crap on, like my Xbox controller. But the bottom shelf that has books has the Golem and the Ginny, Piranesi, Jonathan Strange or Mr. Norrell, Diana Wynne Jones books, which are all the first 3 volumes of Chronicles of Crestomancy, Howl's Moving Castle, Unexpected Magic, which is like her short stories, and then Reflections on writing fantasy and stuff. Ooh, with a foreword by Neil Gaiman, gross. And The Tough Guide to Fantasyland. I think I saw in Concepts of Fantasy again. And then also the first 3 books of The Girl Who Circumnavigated Fairyland and Ship of Her Own Making. So those are the ones I have right on hand on this shelf. So what was yours? Neil Gaiman. He has been canceled. Why do I have that book? It's not a Neil Gaiman book. He just wrote the foreword. It's a Diana Wynne Jones book. And we love Diana Wynne Jones. Also, I still have the Neil Gaiman books too, because like, you know. But top shelf, and I'm short. I mean, I can reach it when I stand up. Not when I'm sitting down. To be fair, I can't reach a second shelf when I'm sitting down either. So I only have one shelf of books that I can reach when I'm sitting down. Only. But then I also can reach the other shelf behind me, and that has my Terry Pratchett books, which is why I've been reaching for those sometimes during bibliomancy stuff too. I grab those because they're back there. And then the bottom of the shelf beneath that has like some Stephen Brust books and Lemony Snicket books. So the shelf has like a lot of like kiddie books on it, like middle grade books and stuff like that. And some manga. And the shelf behind that has like mostly manga stuff on it. Heard about Gaiman. It wasn't like ordinary. He made people call him master. Yeah, it was kind of weird. And like it's fine if he's like into that stuff, but apparently it wasn't like in a chill way. It was in a bad way. So let's do the yellow deck. I want to be rich. 1 voucher. Ooh, and I have extra money. A copy of the next tag select double. You know, I don't know that I can score at least 600, so that's what kind of scares me. So I probably should only do 1 of these. We'll just skip this blind. That was probably a bad idea, but click. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Neil Gaiman stuff, like, on the one hand, it was kind of weird because a lot of people who were against him were like just there for the kink shaming. But then like a lot of people though were like, and again, for me, it's kind of hard because like I don't know the situations. You just kind of have to trust people who are like, yeah, no, it's. And I think Amanda Palmer was also saying some weird stuff around the same time, and it was just like the whole thing was kind of sus, and I'm just kind of trusting people on that, to be fair. But like, I don't know, but yeah, I just kind of had to trust a lot of people that I respect, other people I respect in that industry who know better about the situation, and I kind of trusted them on that because like it's kind of hard because like I don't know the people involved, I don't know the situations, like I don't know, especially when it comes to that sort of stuff. It's like, well, I don't know what agreements they had, what things were happening, but like, you know, you kind of have to trust the victims, and you know, but it does suck that a lot of people were just kink shaming, and it's like, man, that's not, like, if they want to do that, that's fine. It's just not, you know, depending on how it's done, I guess. Like, I don't know. Okay, Alright, let's hope we get a single diamond card. We did not get a single diamond card. Let's try again. There we go. We can also do 2 pair, but we're not gonna, because we're just gonna play our flush. What if kink shaming is your kink? No, because things are not acceptable if they are, I guess that would be degradation, right? But you can't, as with any sort of like kinks and stuff, you can't do it outside of an agreement. So. +1 hand, yay! We purchased from the shop. I don't know if that was, I don't really like that one as much. Man, what was the point of taking that blind then, man? Oh, you know what, it was. Because this was the one that was already here. This is the extra one, so never mind. It's worth it. It was worth it to get a good voucher. I don't have any jokers. I don't really like gold cards as much as I like gold seals. Alright, let's open this pack. Please be a good joker. That's actually a pretty good one. I've been playing a lot of flushes, but you know what? We'll just take this one. That's actually really good. Okay, let's open this too, because why not? I want to waste all my money. Oh, okay, I didn't really see that it was, like, polychrome, and I was like, what? Why did it sparkle at me? But not physically, like, or not visually, like, auditorily it sparkled. We'll take it. Crafty Joker. Sly Joker. And again, this works then on if it contains a pair. This means that it is, if it's a pair, if it's 2 pair, if it's a full house, and I think maybe 3 of a kind. I'm not super sure, but I think 4 of a kind does work, and maybe 3 of a kind, I kind of forget. But a full house contains a pair, because it's a pair and a 3 of a kind, so it counts. And 2 pair obviously is 2 pairs, and a pair is a pair, so. Sly Stallone. Yeah. Okay, let's go, because we have $2 and we can't afford anything. -1 hand size. The manacle. We are manacles. Okay, so we want a pair, which we don't have. We have straight though, so we'll play that, because like, why not? Oh, right, it triggered because it has a +10 multiplier, or +10 multiplier regardless. Oh, right. I knew that all along. Ooh, I kind of like that. Okay. Do we do an Arcana pack? Oh yeah, we could do both. Yeah, let's just bankrupt ourselves. Let's just bankrupt ourselves. Speaking of, I heard, apparently, like, one thing that makes me really mad about the Bishoujo thing, again, just kind of, like, real quick, is, apparently, Iron Mouse was saying she doesn't have the rights to her original music, which I think is crazy, because, like, the fact that she gets the model and, like, the general IP is fine, but, like, they're supposed to own stuff. They're supposed to own stuff, and she doesn't own her music? Like, what the, like, they're like, oh, talent first. Talent keeps all their stuff. They don't keep all their stuff. first off, they should keep their money that is owed to them, but that aside, like, you would expect them to keep their music. Let's see, what this is the star and this is the full. You know what, let's pick the full. These all suck. Left card into the right card. Yeah. There we go. Now we have 2 special cards. Yeah, the vtuber contracts really suck. It's kind of like, it feels like such a big scam, you know, like, they go bankers reported and Mouse gets a chance to buy rights back. Yeah, that's what I was reading people saying, because like, if they can't pay her back, then she can settle for like an agreement either where she owns part of the company and she can buy the stuff then, or if she like then she just owned the rights to that stuff, would be like her share of the company, or they could, you know, a settlement. But yeah, might have been part of the original contract and now the company has a lawyer telling them to assert ownership, so they have some arguable assets or something. I mean, I feel like it would have to be like, who owns the music it would be in the contract somewhere, but it's not perfect, better than nothing. Yeah. I also don't know what else is going on, because like earlier this morning, a lot of the ex-vshoujo talent was like making a lot of cryptic tweets. I did tune into the beginning of Giga's stream because I was really curious, because I'm like, what now? Like, what are they all freaking out about? She was upset about merch stuff, but because like she was given a list of like what they have in stock and how many people ordered things, so that if they have enough merch to fulfill the orders, but she doesn't have the orders, so she can't, like, if they don't have enough in stock, she doesn't know, and she doesn't even know who all the companies were, the manufacturers were who made the merch. So she doesn't know how much the merch cost from the manufacturer. She was given a list of how much it costs, but those numbers weren't correct, because vshoujo might have added in extra money for like storing the merch and things like that. So it wasn't exactly what it cost initially, because she got some of the cost because she knows like one of the manufacturers or something, or a couple manufacturers, and so she knows what they charged, and she then double checked those records as what she had from vshoujo, and she's like, those numbers don't add up. But she, you know, it makes sense if they charged in extra like other costs that vshoujo had in the merch, but like that doesn't matter for her. She needs to know how much it costs to get it from the manufacturer. So, you know, like, yeah, that's probably, if they're still getting more info and finding out how insanely stupid management was. Yeah, basically, I'm like kind of curious to be like, you know, like, oh, what is it this time, when they're like, oh no, and I'm like, no, what is it? And so that was at least Giga's thing. It feels very specific for her, but there were like at least 3 tweets I saw that were kind of similar in vein of like, oh no. And I'm like, what? And then, so I don't know if it's like, if they're all getting to stuff, they can't speak. Oh no, I know. They can't talk about it. I mean, Giga talked a bit about hers. But like, the rest of them, you know, like, I don't know if it's a similar situation, or like, if their stuff was similar to her stuff, or if like, or if like, it's like a completely different thing. Because it didn't feel like, once I heard what Giga was referencing, it didn't feel like that's what everyone else was probably referencing. But, you know, I kind of going off of vibes and stuff, and it's just kind of like, I don't know. It just is kind of crazy, because every time you learn more about it, you're like, wow, I can't believe it was that bad. Like, I just can't believe it was that bad. And it's also, like, I was saying how, like, well, you know, like, I don't know. I mean, I get, because Iron Mouse was saying how she's been signed with UTA since the beginning of the year. And I'm like, at that point, though, like, why why still stick with Bishoujo? You know, like, I don't know. If you already have an agent, why do you need another agent? And I get it's more like VTuber specific stuff, but I'm like, I don't think, like, she definitely didn't need that. I'm not gonna be big enough to join a company. What do you mean? Of course, I'd always be independent. Even if I did grow, I don't think I'd even get an agent. Like, we already got that one. This one might be worth it. I have pretty good jokers, so maybe. I'll do this one and skip the next one, I think. I don't want to see me get ripped off. I won't get ripped off. I won't get ripped off. Partly because I'm not going to be big enough to get ripped off. Do we do 2 pair? I guess so. Oh, right, because then I get this and this. Yeah. And we have this. This should be enough. For sure. Yeah, there we go. Once it's on fire, that's how you know you won. Oh, wow. Yeah, I went over by... we definitely cleared that 800. Easy. But the manager was removed from the Reddit. That's kind of funny. Figure some degree of inertia and nostalgia. It's where she started and leaving film plus specific circumstances. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh man, it was really funny. I saw a clip where it said like she was like, yeah, and she's like, I feel bad for the girls. And I didn't have the volume up high, it was very low, and so I was just reading the auto caption, which was really funny because the auto caption read, and it took me, I had to like pause for a second, be like, what did she say? She said, oh yeah, and I feel really bad for the girls and Carol. I thought that was funny. She's really bad for the girls and Carol. But yeah, it was oh, one thing Agiga also mentioned was the COO. Apparently it was only hired like 2 months ago. Which sucks for that person. And she's like, I'm not even, just to be fair, it's like, who knows if they're even getting paid anymore. Like, imagine getting hired as a COO. Within 2 months, a company goes bankrupt. Like, not your fault. And like, at that point, you're probably not even getting paid anymore. And you have to deal with all the fallout. Like, that sucks. I feel bad for that person. I do feel bad for them. Feel bad for... Yeah, that's what she said. That's what she said. Yeah. Except the caption said, I feel bad for the other girls and Carol. Which I thought was funny. I was like, who's Carol? Who's Carol? And then I realized, I was like, oh, I know who Carol is, girl. This is funny. But, I don't know why people don't correct the, like, auto captions. Like, they aren't right, man. Fix them. It's not that hard. Just, like, do a read-through and fix the parts that's wrong. But yeah. I know she felt, because to be fair, she was carrying the company. Not that everyone else wasn't doing a good job, but, like, a lot of it was significantly Air Mouse. And it would have hurt the other talent. Like, if the company were being run appropriately and made sense, it still would have hurt the other talent if she left. So, unless they had things in place for that not to be the case, but that probably still would have been the case. And so, like, that does kind of suck, like, to be in that position and everything. I had just kind of hoped that they had such good deals in place with her that that's why she wasn't leaving, and that because she was benefiting so much from, like, that the company wasn't disproportionately benefiting. So if she left, then, you know, they weren't getting, you know, such a huge, like, skew of the company wasn't her. Because that's why, like, if I were even given the option to join VShojo, I would have been like, no, because too much of it rests on Iron Mouse. Like, I mean, even if I like were interested in joining a corporation, right? Like, I'd be like, oh no, too much of it rests on her. It's too imbalanced, you know. And I'm like, like if she leaves, it'd be a problem. They probably have to like curry so much favor with her to keep her that like I don't know that the other talent is getting, you know, like as much attention as they should because there'd be so much on her. And so like, you know, or like some of the others, you know, there's just too many big talent compared to like some of the, you know, it felt like it was disproportionate because like Zentrea was pulling amazing numbers as well, and it just felt like things were like too disproportionate among the talent, which is fine and like has a healthy agency. I just felt like too much was on Iron Mouse is the thing. Like she felt like just straight up the face of the company, and like yeah, it was like a little, but episode 2 turns out gaslight. Yeah, yep, it was just gaslighting. And it's crazy how big of a scam really like it was. Like the more that comes out, it's insane. And like I kind of wish, like I feel like it's not really, it's like it makes me mad a little bit. Like I don't know about how like the talent feels themselves, but it kind of makes me mad that it's not really branching out so much, like really that far beyond the VTuber community. Because it's such a huge thing is the thing. Like it's such a catastrophe, and the whole company was such a scam, and like, and it didn't even feel like that, at least people on the outside. Like it felt like one of the better ones, and like it's so shocking that it was so bad. Like everyone thought it was like better than a lot of others, and instead it was not even worse. It wasn't even in the same league as like, as far as we know, things like Niji or Hololive or something. And like yeah, it's just like is crazy, but it's not really escaping the like VTuber community, you know. And like I kind of wish it would branch out farther, and you'd have like, you know, like I feel like it's a type of thing that like CoffeeZilla could do a video on. Because it is such a like financial scam and things, and like talking about these companies and things like that, because he's done other videos on like merch companies scamming people and things, you know. And so like you know, I feel like more people, or like I don't know who else, like Mutahar would do videos like this. He does a lot of like CoffeeZilla type videos too. I only follow CoffeeZilla, but like I watch a lot of Mutahar's video. Maybe Mutahar has made a video on it, to be completely honest. I haven't looked. He hasn't been showing up in my recommended, so that's why I haven't noticed. But I think he had a bad take a few months ago, so everyone kind of hated him. But yeah. How weirdly easy it is to scam people. Yeah, it is. This Joker's a lot of money. I can't even afford it, but it's like you can't play without playing your most played poker hand. Absolutely not. Why would we want that? It just looks cool though, but no. Played face cards get +5 multiplier when scored. No. Let's pick this one. Yeah, it's like I hate the cards have to stay in your hand. We'll get that one. Okay, next round. Alright, we're skipping this to get $25. All diamond cards are debuffed. Okay, can we do it? You know what? We bypass. We just need a 2-pair. We just need a 2-pair. Okay. Oh yeah, we have a 2-pair. You know, we'll play it. Why not? It's not the best 2-pair I've ever seen, but it'll do. We might still... Yeah, we still got it. Yes. My psychos, no morals. Money, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't... Oh, right, I was like, why am I getting so much money for this? It was because of that, or that, right? Right. It's $25. Okay. Ooh. Wait. Oh, I love my Space Joker. I remember. I was like, wait, I remember Space Joker. I remember Space Joker. I love this guy. I love him. Oh my god. Okay. First hand of round is a single 6, destroy and create a spectral card. That feels like a waste. +1 card also. Oh yeah, we'll take that. I mean, that's why I wouldn't, like, if I were gonna get an agent, it would be just straight up through a normal talent agency. Like, either CAA or UTA. I honestly don't know which one I would go for. Like I said, I know people at one of them, and it would be weird if, because I can't trust them. So I might have to go to the other one if I did. But it's really hard to get agent in at like big agencies like that. You know, you have to be really big. But so I just wouldn't. And like, but yeah, I wouldn't do these little companies. I don't trust pretty much any of them. And even merch, I'd be really picky about the merch I would go with. Not unless it's a well-established merch company. Not if it's like influencer run, because those are usually kind of scammy and stuff. And there are a lot of like brand deals I wouldn't do. Like I was just talking about this, like gamer subs, not for me. Wouldn't do that one. There are some questionable people that they work with. So like I'd be very reserved in what I would agree to with for most anything. Because like, I don't know, I've seen a lot of stuff online, so don't be the psycho with too much money. People rule the day. Yeah, no. Oh, I could. Do we pick one? You know what? We're rich. Let's go for it. We have a good Joker lineup already, so let's go. You know what? Yeah, we'll do flush. Yeah, from that setup, we'll do flush. Let's go for this one too. Why not? We still have $10 left over. Still not good. I guess Mercury. Better than nothing. Oh, we have this guy to maybe level up my hands, so it's fine. Plus 80 chips of played hand contains a flush. I don't think it's worth it. Ooh, a negative. That's actually pretty good. Book reviews and get in with BookTube and Book Talk. You get big. Imagine the sponsorship. No, I don't like Book Talk. They're weird. They're kind of weird. It's a weird vibe. Because it's not just people who like books. I know a lot of people are like, no, not everyone's the romantasy Book Talk, but it's largely romantasy stuff. And a lot of the people are really weird about it. Like, a lot of times, like, they'll go on videos and, like, if anyone has, like, a remotely, like, interesting, like, a guy with, like, a deeper voice, or I guess deeper voices, yeah, that's kind of what they go for. And then they're just kind of like, they're like, oh, Book Talk assemble, and they'll like, oh, Book Talk would love you. And it's just so weird. And, like, a little creepy. And, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, oh, they're kind of weird about it. They're weird about things. I haven't watched BookTube in a long time. It's been like 10 years, so I don't know what they're doing over on BookTube anymore. But I don't really like talking about the books that I read, right? So that's why it doesn't. The book reviews, that's why it kind of doesn't work so well. Because, I mean, I do, but only if like it's not a discussion. I mean, I guess that's kind of what a lot of, like, if I just make a video about it, then I don't have to listen to what other people think. Right? I can just talk, and then people have to listen to me. They click on the video. I don't have to listen to them. I guess that's how it works. But I don't know. Like, it would give me an audience for views and stuff, but I don't know if it's... There are VTubers who do book reviews and stuff, and it actually doesn't really boost their audience, so... Maybe they're just aren't doing it good. I don't know. Should watch weird book talks. No. No. That it feels like it would be mean. It would be mean. No, but there was like one, for instance, where, oh man, there was this woman who was getting mad at this other person because she was like, I don't know what she was doing. I don't know what the original video was, but like the original woman I think is on Book Talk, and she made like a video and it had like her son in it, right? And then there was someone in the comments that was like, oh my gosh, Book Talk would love him or something like that. One of those type of books or type of comments. And the woman was like, my son is 17 years old. What the hell is wrong with you? And they're like, oh, and they're like, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant that, like, you know, not all books are like romance books. You know, some books are like fantasy and they or like children's books. Like that's what I meant. I meant he'd be good like as like a children's fantasy protagonist. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Like, I don't know. It's just weird, but. The point of a review, you just talk at people. You ignore the comment. Yeah, I mean that is a way to do it. That is a way to do it. We have a pair, but we also have a straight. But I think the pair benefits us more. But I don't think we can clear 2,000 with just a pair. But I do want to play. Oh, I can still play this card anyway. You know what? Yeah, well, let's go ahead and play our little straight, and we'll play our special fancy card too. I don't know why I was like, I need to save this to use it as a pair. I mean, obviously it's more beneficial to use this as a pair, but that's fine. And I could maybe get a free level up on my straight. I didn't. That's okay. Yeah, we got halfway there. I bet I'd make good reviews. I feel like it would be, because I feel like when I was reading books for trying to do like a book club thing originally, which I don't think I'm gonna do, because like I was reading the book and I realized like I have to take notes as I'm reading, and I normally don't annotate books or like take notes and stuff. And I'm like, but I make sure, you know, then I go turn into like analysis mode, you know, and my like English literature history student kicks in, right? And I'm like, oh, I have to take good notes. I have to, you know, annotate and document correctly and have good things to say, and like it becomes very work, which is fine. I don't mind it too much, but it just is like a lot of pressure to, again, it ruins the flow of reading when I have to like stop and like write in a note. I normally just like to just read and enjoy, you know, and I don't really enjoy the book as much anymore if I feel like I like have to do like a report on it and a presentation, you know, and like a whole analysis and stuff. And so I'm kind of like, it wasn't fun when I was reading one of the books for the book club, and that's why I never finished the book, because it wasn't fun to read and it felt like a chore. And I don't have that much time for reading that I want my only reading time to be a chore. So what do I have these sevens again? I have nothing good. I guess I have this. You know what? We'll play these, I guess. Yeah, at least play a pair. I do have some pair boosts going on. Oh, okay. That's enough. And you don't have to actually be really a rapper or a yapper for prepared videos. Fancy. We trigger all face cards. I'm just gonna get the planet cards. Call it a turn. Or the way to do it is read it once for fun and then again for analysis. But yeah, I don't know if I want to, because like I don't even always like the books so much. You know, like if I don't like it, I don't want to have to read it again for analysis. It's not hard. I just see, it's really easy. I just don't do the book videos. Ta-da! Easy peasy. You just don't do the hard thing. And then problem solved. Ooh, right. A negative joker doesn't count in my 5. So we do want to skip this blind. And I think I should be able to. First hand is drawn face down. That's fine. Just the first is fine. I can handle that. Okay, here's how we kind of do it, right? We have 5, and then we sort by suit. Okay. Sort by rank. Sort by suit. Okay, hold on. I want these 5 now. These 3. Okay, they're the highest rank, but they're probably different. You know, what if we just played this? Do we get a pair? I meant rank. Ugh, that was wrong. I didn't mean to do that. No. People love negative reviews. See, I don't like negative. I like the positive reviews. I like positive stuff. Although I feel like I would be very negative is the issue. Like, it's easier to find that, and that's why I wouldn't be a good reviewer. Like, I really like people who review stuff and, like, have really nice things to say about it. About, like, you know, music I like or books I like, and they, like, say really good stuff. And I'm like, yay, they like the thing I like. And that makes me feel really good. Or, like, movies I like. That's why I like Lord of the Rings reactions, right? And, like, because I like Lord of the Rings and I like it when they like Lord of the Rings. And almost everyone reacts positively to Lord of the Rings, so it works out. But I feel like I would be too negative, is the problem. 'Cause it's really easy. Like, I go into like editor mode if I'm like reading a book. I either am looking, you know, like literature student mode, and I actually, when I'm reading a book for fun, I normally go into writer mode, in which case I'm trying to edit the book. And obviously then I'm going to find out flaws and stuff, and I'm going to, you know, pick apart things I don't like, or, you know, how I would do it differently type of stuff. And I would be way too negative, and I don't want to be negative. So, no one, well, some people hate Lord of the Rings. Some people think it's really, really boring. And so, like, I saw once there was, like, a whole family of people who were reacting to Lord of the Rings, and, like, a couple of them were just on their phones the entire first movie. I think I only watched them react to the first movie, and they were, like, on their phones most of the time. Because they thought it was really boring. So, some people really don't like Lord of the Rings. But don't make it think you love into your job. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a job. It would still be, like, a hobby. Like streaming. Amateur woodworking. As an amateur, you're kind of free to make whatever you want, sell for whatever you want. But when you pay off rent with it, you're making 100 fancy cutting boards per week, because that's what people buy, and it's not fun. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But some people have no taste or patience. Yeah, that's basically it. They just don't understand. They just don't understand. They're like, ew, I don't like this. What are these Hobbit things? There were some people who were reviews of like Tales of the Shire, and they were, which, by the way, I was like thinking of refunding it, but I can't, because I played 3.4 hours, so I played 24 minutes too long of Tales of the Shire for me to get a refund. So I just have to commit to losing out those $32, or technically $31.49. But because I don't think I'm gonna play it again. Like, after like stepping away from the game, I'm like, yeah, I didn't really enjoy it. I didn't hate it, but I didn't enjoy it. So like, I wouldn't be drawn to play it again, because like, I have other fun games I could play. So they're not refined taste. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I find horror movies really boring. I wish I didn't. But I kind of do. And it's because like, there's usually like a lull in right? They kind of like, to build tension, you have like quiet moments, and then you have like a jump scare, or like you have just quiet moments to build tension, whether they finish it off with a jump scare or they just like increase tension steadily throughout the movie. And then like, when they drop a creepy thing that's creepy, even if it's not a jump scare, it's just like, you know, you're primed because you are more tense and you're waiting in suspense for something. But to me, it doesn't build tension. I just get bored. So like, I don't know. I struggle with scary movies and like horror movies and stuff. I haven't watched a lot of them, but I do kind of like, I think I like the aesthetic, and that kind of gets me into it. But I do get like, jump scares can get me sometimes. Like the one with Daniel Radcliffe, where he's at that house, where the land bridge floods. What is it again? Lady in Black, Someone in Black, Men in Black. But I watched that one and it had jump scares that like made me jump a little. But those always kind of scare me just because like the scary part isn't the jump scare itself, it's that I get jump scared and then I'm like, oh no, but what if the jump scare gives me a heart attack and I die? This is dangerous. And that's the part that scares me, is the possibility that I get jump scared, because then that scares me, because like what if I have a heart attack and die? You know? Probably not gonna happen, but like what if? You know? And then I watched like The Conjuring, but that one was kind of like boring. Oh my gosh, and I watched another really boring one. They were just running around a cornfield the whole time. And then there was like a church, I forget what it was called, but I didn't really like it. And it was really, I watched that last year because I was like, I'm gonna watch a spooky movie. I moved in a new apartment and I'm gonna like watch it on my TV, relaxing on my couch in my new space, and I'll watch a horror movie. And I just got really bored because they were just running around a cornfield the whole time. And it was like, yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Oh, spooky. You guys are all running around, seeing each other, and you're from different time periods and stuff. And like, I don't know, man. Just the vampire game, because the 2-point movie has a 2-point museum. It's made by a small team trying a management sim. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, 2-point museum didn't really hit, but I think also because I was sick when I was playing it. So I think it just left a really bad... I have to like get over that. But I think 2-point museum was also a little bit disappointing to me, because I expected it to be better than 2-point... the school one, 2-point academy, 2-point university, whatever it was. I expected it to be better than that, and I think it was a step down. Maybe it's better once like you get further into the game, but it didn't feel like it had as much in it. And honestly, that's one thing that like all the games, I feel like they're getting smaller, like because 2-point hospital feels like, I mean, it has a lot of expansion packs and stuff, but like, you know, these others don't, and it feels like every game they make is getting smaller and smaller. Which you want it to get bigger and bigger. So the fact that it's smaller feels even smaller still because of like the difference in expectations. And like, I don't know, 2-point museum kind of like was a little bit of a bummer because of that. I haven't really even played it off stream or anything. I really like 2-point hospital. That one's really good. 2-point university, I think it is, or whatever, is like okay, but the statue of Sonic is Shadow, so 10 out of 10. I think only with like the early release or something, right? Or is it just in normal game? I thought it was only like early access or like pre-orders or something like that. I don't really remember. I don't remember. But what I do remember, I was sick and I wasn't happy. So I was sick and I didn't feel good. And then I didn't feel good. But yeah. You have no idea someone had it in the museum. Yeah, I think it was just early access stuff. Or like, because I think I had it too, but I didn't put them in. But I think it was because I think it was, yeah, I think it was early access or something like that. I don't know. Special edition or something, but why not? It didn't match the vibe. You're like, here are all these dinosaurs, and then here's Sonic. It just didn't match the vibe. Let's see, okay, great. I mean, this one's clubs, but I don't know about the others. You know what? We'll play it safe. Buy cards. Okay, now what have we got? We have a pair. Yeah. Let's go ahead. I probably should have kept 3 to see if I could get a flush, but it's okay. I'm a hedgehog hater. I'm not. I'm just not a big fan of Sonic. I wish... Speaking of Sonic, reminded me, I wish they would just make a freaking game that's mostly chows. That's all I want, is a chow garden game. That's what I want from Sonic. That's what someone else was talking about that recently. Who was it? Oh, I know. But I think actually I'm not sure. I think I know where I heard it. But yeah, I think they should make a Chow Garden game. But apparently they're determined not to. They are determined not to make a game about chows because they're like, ooh, chows, who wants that? Ooh, wait, I have a straight. Is this the way to go? No, I have, what am I saying? I have 2 pairs. I have all this stuff. Why would I not do my 2 pairs? Yes, I leveled up 2 pairs. The perfect one to level up. Thank you, Space Joker. I love Space Joker. He's my favorite Joker. Sonic Adventure 2 just for the chow stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, Live and Learn is a great song. City Escape is a great level to play, as well as the first Tails level. I forget what it's called. And that's what I play to get my chows. I play Tails and in the Chow Garden usually. And so like that, I go to his level a lot. But sometimes you get better animals in City Escape, so sometimes you do that. And that's basically all I played. I played like I think the Knuckles level as well, the first one. I think I played 2. So I played a little bit into it, but I'm not a huge. I really just like the chows. I really want to expand the chow concept. Ooh, this is my cool Joker. Create a tarot card if hand is played with $4 or less. Ooh. I'm going to spend all my money now. That was cool, but only if I have a good reason to discard. Which maybe I do. No, I don't want interest because I have this buddy. Oh, and I have an extra Joker. You know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead with it because I have 1 more Joker space because this guy's a negative. I'll buy and use this because that improves my 2 pair, which we're really going into here. He gets tarot cards, which will be useful for something, I'm sure. And then let's, get this. I actually want to use up all my money so that this guy, or most of my money, we'll level up Flush again. I'm so weird. Why am I weird? Because I like chows. Everyone likes chows. Not weird at all. Ooh, wait. I don't really like wild cards so much. If I were going in for Flush, then it would make more sense, but the +10 multiplier is pretty sweet. Retrigger this one time isn't all that nice. I'll do this one. I can't even. Oh, but I have I have less than $4. That's good. Okay, so I can create a tarot card. That's great. Next base edition shop Joker is free and becomes foil. That's actually pretty nice. You know what? We'll skip it for a good Joker. Why not? I might regret that. You're sleeping as you have to go. Yeah. I mean, my day wasn't that bad. It just, yeah. But no, my night has been improved. Thank you for hanging out. Bye. Have a good night. Sleep well. Okay. I want to play this 6 so bad. Oh, but I have a full house. Does this trigger 2 pair, I wonder? Let's play it and see. Does it trigger my 2 pair card? It does. Okay. I thought it does. I'm like, it does. So it does count as a pair. Ooh, we get a full. Last terror planet card use. Was Jupiter? Really? Oh, it was because I did it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll hold on to it. That's a good. I love this one because I love planet cards more than tarot cards. So this is a great one to get. I want to use this 6 shoulder freaking bread because I want my $3. Okay, it's fine. You know what? We'll just discard some things. 6? Yes, that's what I wanted. And we have another 2 pair with another 2. We'll play that. This should get us over our level up 2 pair again. Oh, Space Joker, I love you. Look at him. He's my favorite. Like, not that I have favorites, but I do. Oh wow, right. This doesn't have a chance to create a card. It just straight up does. Wait, never mind. That's amazing. This is so great. We're set up. We're set up pretty good here. I mean, not perfectly, but and this is the free joker it gives me. Oh my god. And I have 5 jokers, but we get an extra special joker spot because this one's a negative, so it gives us this is really good. This is really good. I'm so happy with this. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Oh, I can't use that right now. You know, we'll oh, I can't play this one. I want to create Uranus, not Jupiter, but I might have to. I can't buy it and use it right now. No. You know what? Let's just use it. Go ahead. No, wait, I could have. Oh, man, I'm stupid. If I had done this, or even this, I could have used. I just need access to my cards laid out. Yeah. Thank you for the playing Dorime. Gotta crank it up. It's a little too quiet. Okay, I do love me some Dorime. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and use this one because it's used immediately anyway. So. Alright, what have we got? Oh, we got this one here. We can use this one, enhance something in a stone. You know, take this one, make it be a stone card, sure. Yeah. Use. Yes. Okay. Now what are these others doing? 2 tarot cards doubles my money. I don't want double money right now. This one gives me $17, which is better than doubling my money. But what do I do with that? I don't have need of that. I'd rather just have 2 tarot cards, I think. Oh no, wait, but I can't use them. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, maybe I can. Hold on. Can I? Oh wait, if I click on them, I think maybe I can use them. 1 card into a steel card. We already have a steel card here. What if I do this? Can I? Oh, no. I have to. You know, I don't like this one anyway. I'm gonna sell it. Okay, it's fine. This one. Okay, that's fine. I want this one. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Okay. And I have $0. Perfect. That's what we wanted. All club cards are debuffed. I don't care. I'm assuming I don't care. Yes, it's fine. Ooh, I actually like turning 2s into bonus cards. Wait. I'll do 4s. Because I already turned one of my 2s into a stone card, so I have less likely to make pairs out of 2s, and I'm really going for the pairs. So, 4s are worthwhile too. 3s would have been better, but you know, we'll do this. So, 2 cards, yes. Just 30 extra chips. Sounds good to me. And then we'll use this one. 2 cards to lucky cards. 1 in 5 chance for player. I'll do an 8, and I guess the queen. I don't know, man. Okay. Sure. I just kind of wanted them out of there because this guy's gonna be making tarot cards, so I need room. Okay. Oops. I will throw a stone card in there. Yeah, nice. Oh, he makes 2 tarot cards. Okay, I do have 2 pair. That's good. Okay, let's use him. See what we get. Oh, yeah, use it, why not? Okay, it's fine. And what is this one? Oh, gives me money. I'll hold off on that because I want him to make me another tarot card. So. Yeah, I guess we do this. We don't get this, but we don't need that bonus right now, so it's fine. Okay. Nice. We have a pretty good setup. We stand a chance. It just depends on what the boss blinds are, I think. It really depends. Tarot cards appear to... I mean, we have all marked jokers set up, so that might be worth it. Yeah. We'll use this one to get monies. And then we'll use this one. Ooh, this one. Okay, we'll use this one and then do this one. Okay, what do we want? Oh, I want to turn cards into this, I think. I'll turn a 5. So this one turns the left and to the right. So we'll do this. Okay. I think I have a good 5 already, but it's fine. I have other things on the other cards. Doubles my money. But what do I need the money for if not to buy planet cards? And I need to spend all my money before the end of the turn. Those are... Venus is like whatever. I mean, it's not bad. But Uranus is a good one. Especially with our pair loadout here. Because, like, I have a lot for pair, but obviously we want to try to do double pair. Because it gets all of these and gets this and has other benefits, so... Okay, I think we want this, yeah. I just don't want jokers to appear. So, like, tarot cards, and I don't know if I have the voucher. Or I don't. For planet cards, because I'd love planet cards to appear too. But I'll take tarot cards. Okay. Ooh. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Okay. And I wish I had that card that gives me bonuses for having more stone cards. Okay, and we'll re-roll because I want to lose money. Ooh. That's fine. Oh, I don't have enough money for it. No. No. It's okay. We'll survive. We get money. Okay. Base, chips, and multiplier have. I think it's okay. I think we'll survive. How's the game been? It's been pretty good. We have a nice loadout here. We have some good things for pairs. Like plus 50 chips and 8 multiplier. Plus 10 multiplier and 50 chips per pair. And this is good for pairs, 2 pairs, full house, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind. So we're pretty good. And we have Space Joker that has a 1 in 4 chance of upgrading our level. So our levels, what are our levels at? Pretty good. Our 2-pair level is level 5, and we have some other good levels going on, which is kind of nice. And then we have this guy who's a negative Joker, so he's like a free Joker slot. And he gives us a tarot card for every hand. Not even a chance. He just does create a tarot card for every hand that is played if we have less than $4. So as long as I just spend all of my money and just go crazy spending all my money between hands, then I get free tarot cards with every hand I play, which is nice. Or between like rounds, and I get this between every time I play. I get more tarot cards, which is lovely. This, as if I run out of discards trying to get my 2 pairs, then I have a 15 multiplier. So once I start getting a little desperate into the game, we have an extra multiplier for us. So things are looking great. Things are looking great, and I have the tarot cards have been doing really good things for me. So, and we're at ante 5 of 8, so things are getting a little tough. But I think we can beat the Flint. 22,000, but I think we can handle it because we have a lot of really good bonuses going on. Yeah, it's a pretty good lineup. We don't have a lot of money, but we don't need money because we literally have this guy to do what planet cards do. And we have this guy to just give us a ton of tarot cards. So, like, yeah, all we're lacking is money. And I have 3 vouchers that are pretty decent. We have 1 card slot available in the shop, so we have good things to choose from to help us get rid of our money. Plus 1 hand, which is a big thing, because that also gets us more money each round. And, like, you know, gives us more chances to win when we get desperate. And tarot cards, we just got this one. Tarot cards appear 2 times more frequently. So, because I don't need more jokers, because I love my joker lineup, so. Here we go. We'll do a 2 pair. No special cards, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We don't need them. And see, I just get a free card, just like that. Ooh, this one's so nice. I want to use this. You know what? Turn to the left and to the right. Yeah. Just like that. More of those. More of those. Okay. I don't have 2 pair though. I want 2 pair. You know, we'll just play a single pair. It's fine. And we'll play both of these. Yeah, why not, man? Play. Maybe we'll level up our pair. Come on, Space Joker. I love Space Joker. He is my favorite Joker. I love him. Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine, Space Joker. I forgive you. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought this turns cards into heart cards. Creates them in a wild card, which is fine. Which is fine. Always good to have around. Jupiter. Yeah, buy and use. Why not? Love me some planet cards. And Space Joker didn't really help us out too much that time. Alright, we need to buy one of these. I'll buy the pink one. Ooh. That would be a lucky card. I already have a lucky card that's an 8, but I'll take it anyway. Hooray. Okay. $1 left. That's good, because then our Vagabond will keep giving us more tarot cards, which I love. I'm not a big fan of what we have going on here. I mean, I guess we can do a flush. I mean, the flush is level 5 too. I don't know. It's not the best, but it's something. Doubles my money. I do not want to use that one yet, so I have to use this one. Okay, what card do I want as a wild card? I guess it's 9. Okay. Fours? You know, I'll get rid of those. There we go. That's better. That's more like it. Oh no, but I still don't. Oh no. I don't get my Vagabond now. Oh, he still. I guess because I played the hand before. Oh, that's fine. Okay. That's fine. We're all good. It's okay. I do need to use these. At least this. Oh, okay. I can use this. I don't need access to my cards to use that tarot card, so that's fine. Okay. You know what? Let's use it now. We get money. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I have so much money. I have to spend it all. Okay. I guess. I don't know. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Now we need to spend some money, so let's go. Ooh. That's so pretty. The poker hand contains an ace and a straight. That's very specific. It's also expensive. But it is so pretty. I want it so bad. I love rainbow. Rainbow is one of my favorite colors. I love rainbow. I love rainbow. I will buy and use this. No, I'll buy it. That gets us down to where we need to be. Once we have access to our cards, we can use this too. Okay. Everything's halved. But that's okay. Bonus cards plus 30 chips. I think these are good for bonus cards. Use. And then I think these two I'll make multipliers. Ta-da! Alright, I think we do these and these just because I don't want to lose these others. So, yeah, we'll play this hand, I guess. Singular pair, but that's okay. Things are halved, but that's alright. I have faith that we can do it. We'll do something at least. Okay. We'll make it through. Multiplier. But this has a better chance for a multiplier. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I have 2 chances for this to kick in, to give us something. $20, okay, but no more jokers, no! No more tarots. Oh, but that gave us our 20. Well, they both kicked in. Oh, and we still got this one at least. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. I don't really want to use this one right now. It converts the left to the right. I think I'll use... Yeah. I now have 3, I think, of this exact same card on my deck. That's okay. I have 3 of this one, too! This is not a normal deck of cards. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Let's, I guess, play Full House. Although, I'm pretty sure I actually have better chances if I just do pair. I do. It's actually significantly better. Let's go. You know what? Fine. That's fine. Yay. I have so much money. Alright, we beat 6 of 8. Now we just have 2 more boss blinds to make it through. Can we do it? I'm surprised I haven't won on the yellow deck yet, but, like, I kind of get it, but... What does this do? Okay, we are rich, so we need to buy everything. Yeah, we'll do this one. Oh, I should have bought that other tarot. That's fine. Should have bought the other tarot first. I get another one of these 7s. The rank 1. I think turning this 3 to a 4 would be a good idea. Oh. 2 selected cards by 1. I guess the king then. Use that. Alright. And then, I mean, why would I turn it into this? I mean, like, that's a point... 1.5 multiplier. It's so pretty that it's sparkly and rainbow, but, like, this one's +4 multiplier, which is better. So I guess I'll do one of these and one of these, maybe. Okay. I guess I buy this one, and then re-roll. I don't like those. Reroll. Ooh. No. 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 I'll sell him. I'll sell him. It's fine. It's fine. I really want the planet card. Four of a kind for what good. I mean, I guess 4 of a kind triggers a lot of my stuff, so I'd be happy with 4 of a kind. And I do have a lot of things. Doubles my money. You know what? Why not? Let's keep going. I'm only going for really good ones. You know what? Yeah, buy and use. It did turn one of my jokers into even better. Yes. Oh yeah, we'll increase this. Okay, that's all of our money. That's fine, because we want to be poor or a vagabond. If I skip this blind, it gives me $26. Which I think is kind of nice. You know what? Yeah. Oh no, I didn't. I forgot to skip. Oh no. How do I unskip it? That's fine. That was a mistake. I thought it gives me the money. For some reason, I was thinking it gives me the money at the next time I am in, next time I'm in the store. Instead, it gave me right then. You know what? That's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We'll survive without our free tarot cards. We'll survive. We'll survive. Man, you know, I'll get rid of these. Yeah, it's not the best, but it's fine. Space Joker. Space Joker, please. No. Space Joker doesn't work a lot. He's like kind of lazy, but sure. Or you know what? We have some discards, why not? Okay. Okay. Doesn't really matter, but yeah, we did it. Wait, did Space Joker work that last one? No, he didn't. That's fine. That's fine. Every once in a while, Space Joker will do his job. And that's okay. You know what? I kind of want to redeem it just for fun. Yeah. What does it do? Okay. Open the spectral pack. Things get crazy when you start getting the spectrals. Ooh, cryptid. Create 2 copies of 1 card selected. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Add a red seal. Add a purple seal. Ooh, I do like this one. I feel like one of the queens is more likely to be held in my hand. So I feel like I'm going to discard 2s. I do love me planet cards. Speaking of which, we'll just swipe that one while we're at it. Use an Arcana pack. Sure. 2 tarot cards. Bonus cards. I feel like this is one of the better tarot cards, so I'd rather just use this right now. And I'll use it on these. So that I'm like more inclined to use them. Because it makes them not too because the only reason not to use the lower number cards is because the base chip value is the number on the card. But if it's not 2, but 32, that's a pretty big different base chip. That's better than using a 10, right? A pair of 10s would only give me a base chip value of 20, but the pair of 2s, if one of them has that multiplier, that bonus, then it would be 34, which is significantly, well, you know, still significantly higher than like you know, 20, which is what 10s would give me. So it's better to use the lower cards. It makes them more usable. In fact, even preferable if they have the multiplier. So let's kind of remember that. Oh, that's great. Sure. I like a free tarot card. Nah, okay. That's fine. Next round. After player discard, always draw 3 cards. Okay. I only draw 3 cards. Well, we have a great start. So, ooh, I'm only drawing 3, so I don't know if I want to get rid of also. gonna go ahead and use that real quick. See, now that 3 is beneficial for me, so I don't want to just throw it in here. We want to finish this sooner rather than later, because we're going to slowly be running out of cards. But I think our multiplier lineup is pretty good. Did this trigger? I don't even know if it did. Okay. Ooh, uh-oh. I don't have anything good. What if I just turn that into a stone card? What if I just play a single stone card? I trigger a lot of base. Oh, I unlocked a new Joker. Okay. Oh, I discovered every tarot card. Cartomancy. Wow. Okay, what is this? Turn one card to a glass card? I don't want that. I'm just gonna sell it. But you know, I do have more cards. You won't get rid of these guys. I actually don't really care about them so much. Because I don't have other cards that have bonuses on them, so we'll discard them. And we do pick 3 more cards. That's fine. Yeah, I was like, I have to have something in all these cards I'm getting. But yeah. This should be enough. This should be enough. Yeah! Space Joker, I love you! I love to look at him in his little space suit. He's so cute and helpful. Anyway, destroys cards. What do I want to destroy cards for? I think I want to sell it. I don't like destroying cards. I like just like beefing up the cards I have. Reels cost $2 less. I don't really care because I'm trying to waste my money, so. This is straight flush. I don't get Neptunes. I do love my my cards, but oh yeah, we'll do high card just in case. Just in case. You need to level up high card just in case you get stuck. Because like that round, I just literally played a singular stone card, right? Like that was basically like high card. Ooh. Take it. Okay, I'll take this one too. We need to reroll. And I can't even buy anything. I wish I could. I want that one. Man, getting the egg at this point in the game kind of sucks. I'm glad I don't have any money to buy it with anyway. I get $50 if I just skip everything, go straight to the boss line, but I don't think I'm ready for that. No repeat hand types. Uh-oh. Ability with the less cards you have. Maybe the only reason to destroy them. No. I would say you can just like I have a higher chance of getting special cards if I destroy the cards that don't have special things to them, right? It's actually a good reason to destroy them, but I'd rather have these cards because like I have a lot of like here I can make, you know, the reason I can use this is because I have this 7, so I like, you know, right now I have too many of my things spread out. Also, potentially if you have the jokers that give you benefits to like face cards, then you know, you'd want to get rid of your number cards if you can, and you'd want to all these like I've been just kind of spreading around all these bonuses, but you'd then want to of course put your bonuses on your face cards whenever possible, or things close to them. So if you use them in like a straight, like obviously having a 9 would be good, but like a 2 would be less helpful for, you know, pairing up with face cards and stuff. So there's plenty of reason to destroy cards. I just usually don't have that strategy, so. Yeah, exactly what I was saying. Yeah, it means you can find your best cards more often. But the problem is if I destroy the cards, then I can't use my best cards because my best cards are spread out. So I can't, like, it'd be great if I like had destroyed this, but then like I'd have a 7 and I can't play the 7. So, because I really want to play pairs. And so that's why it's really important for me to be able to play my pair. So I need the non-special cards too. Which, speaking of, but okay. Although I do want to try to, we'll do it in between. I do want to use like this boss blind is a bad one. I might use this. I don't have anything that sets me up for flushes, but I would like something that would perhaps be easier to get a flush. I might use this card. I was like, maybe I'll go for a straight, but I guess let's go for a pair. And hope Space Joker levels up pair. Rather than 52 normal cards, you have 12. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, I should have used this. Oh, I still can't. Never mind. What cards do I want to change to diamonds? I guess they still keep this stuff, right? I'm just picking ones that don't. Okay, it does. I was kind of worried that might not. Face up to 2 planet cards. Yes, that's what I need. Ugh. Okay, and good. They're not 2 pair. I'm so glad they're not 2 pair. Because this boss blind, I can. Oh, if I use 2 pair, I can only use 2 pair once to beat the boss blind. So I need a nice variety. Yeah, we'll play a pair again. I'm fine with that. Oh, just play a singular pair. That's fine. Okay, we can level up pair. Come on. No, Space Joker should have already triggered. Okay, I could just like beef up all my cards too. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and play. We'll do 1 king on this, and we'll use them to 10-minute bonus cards. Preferably, I would have picked smaller cards, but we didn't have them, so it's fine. It's fine, whatever. Play hand. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on hands. Okay, it gives me a fair amount of money. It's nice. Place it here in between to try to improve stuff because I'm really nervous. This is like one of my least favorite boss blinds, especially if I'm going in on all one like hand type. I might as well use it. I think because I will want to try 2 pair and pair. So I think I will definitely be using pair. Singular pair in the boss blind. So I definitely want to use that. And then we use this. Give me something good. This is better than nothing. I'll take it. Okay. And we'll reroll. Oh. Excellent reroll. I love this. Is great. Oh yes, the pair. Okay, yes. Let's level up pair again. Because I know I will be using pair, and because I still have a lot of pair benefits here. So pair and 2 pair, I definitely want to use. Full house if I can. Oh, it's gonna be such a hard boss blind to use. I'm really scared for this one. I'm really scared. I could just also like, hopefully Space Joker will level up 2 pair more. Come on, Space Joker. You did it. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. You tried your best, Space Joker. I don't have room. We'll sell it. Maybe we'll level up pair again. Nope. This is a rank 2 selected cards by 1. Ooh, that 3 would be good. And, the 9, I think, because I think I have much on 9s. Still keeps a wild card, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. That was a good move. Yeah, we'll play these. Actually, I need to start being smarter, because I'm not going to beat this round. I'm really not even paying attention enough. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll turn this one into a steel card, because I usually have queens a lot. Okay, what cards do I discard, man? Okay, that'll do. Oh, full house. Yes. Okay, Space Joker. Space Joker. Listen. Yes. Yes, Space Joker. I knew it. I love my Space Joker. Thank you, Space Joker. Thank you. Another steel card. I don't want these steel cards. I guess it can't hurt to turn top a steel card. Why not? Oh wait, I have 4 of a kind. There's no benefit to leveling that up though. It's like, when am I ever gonna... I need to level up 2 pair even more. Because I'm probably not gonna get 4 of a kind, you know? My last hand too. Oh, I can beat it. I'm like, oh, do I have enough to beat it? I definitely do. Oh wait, I could do full house and level up full house again. No, I'll do 2 pair. I do 2 pair. Go fish. It's kind of what it feels like sometimes. Alright, we didn't level up our 2 pair. But we did get a High Priestess. That's awesome. Okay. 2 planet cards. That's what we want to see. Yes. Okay. We didn't get a whole lot of money from this. That's fine. I don't really care. At least not that much. We have enough for what I want. Okay. Okay. High card. That's good, because we'll probably have to use it. And level up full house. And, I guess more Celestial Packs. Our straight's kind of low. I don't know what we're gonna run into for this boss bind. I'm scared. I want to level up pair again, because we know we're using pair. We know we're using pair. Pair and 2 pair will both be played this boss blind. So, okay, and then we're gonna re-roll because I want to trigger this. And I want to buy Jupiter so bad, but we can't. We can't. Okay. This would be kind of useful to have here, actually. But I think I want to use this instead. Or do I? I think I'm gonna. Oh, but I can't afford it, so it's fine. What am I saying? That'd be nice to have instead, but it's okay. Yeah, okay, next round. Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh, man. Oh, can I do it? Can I do it? 70,000, that's a lot. Okay. What do we do here? Is this where we play? I think this is where we play high card. I think this is where we play high card. So we can get these in. Yeah. This is where we play high card. Because we have 2 stone cards to go with it. And high card levels up, which is nice. Okay. Thank you, Space Joker. Thank you. You do the job. Just do that with every hand we play. Okay, but this means we've used up our high card. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, we have 4 of... Oh my god, we have 4 of a kind. I can use 4 of a kind. Okay, we'll enhance this one to a steel card. I'm probably not going to use it. Four of a kind. I definitely want to use four of a kind. Because that'll trigger all my pair stuff too. I didn't think I could get four of a kind, but if we can get four of a kind, obviously pair, two pair, and four of a kind are the way to go. Okay. Okay. Yes. I mean, it's not high level, but... Okay. I don't know that we can win this. I'm gonna discard these. I want to play... Actually, no. I have a bonus card too in the deck, so I want to hold off on that. I think this is where we play pair, because only we're gonna get any points. Nines are good; they're pretty high. One has a multiplier on it. This is good too, because we can sneak that in with the pair. Actually, the multiplier might be better with two pair. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we actually want to play that with two pair. This might still be a good place to play pair. Actually, oh, we already have a pair. Let's use a discard. Let's discard. Yeah, I'll keep that. Let's discard our 2. 8. That doesn't super help me, does it? I think this is where we play pair. Yeah. Play pair. Next turn, we're going for 2 pair, and we're going to use those discards. This would help us if we were going for flush, but I'm not. But maybe I will. I don't have enough. Okay. I don't have any 7s left, really. I'm gonna discard this. My 6s. I still have plenty of 6s left in the deck. I think I discard those. Like, the 1.5 multiplier isn't really that great. And I've already played 7s, right? Because that was what my 4 of a kind was, I think. Was 7s, right? So I'll discard these. Of course I get my... Okay. I can play a straight. I think we play straight here. I play straight here. We still have one more chance to get 2 pair. Why is this the hardest one somehow? Full house would have been better. But we didn't have that as an option, so. Oh no. And it doesn't even matter if I'm playing 2 pair, because I have freaking stone cards. They don't count as a pair, do they? No. Uh-oh. How do I still have 7s? I thought I didn't have many. Freaking 7s do I have in this deck? Okay, I get rid of... I kind of just like this here to have this multiplier, but I think we're too desperate. Uh-oh. No. I literally can't even play. Oh, I can play, it just won't be scored. No. But like, isn't this kind of like a pair? Isn't it like a pair, you know, when you think about it? This was such a good run. I hate this boss. I hate this boss. This is the single hardest boss in this game. Alright, well, that's fine. I unlocked a new voucher. He's eating pizza. Covered every Terra type, yay. Played a total of 2,500 cards. Wow, that's the one I got. Pizza voucher. Permanently gain a +1 hand per round. Isn't that like the same as another one? Oh man, I sure wish I had this last time. I definitely would have re-rolled the boss blind. It's okay. Alright. At least 5 glass cards. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay, that's it for today's stream. What is it for today? Yeah, just a little bit of relaxing Balatro. Saturday I'll be back for Spooky Saturday. We'll play probably Luto, I think. Uh, maybe. Or something else, maybe. Yeah, pretty chill stream. And I just wasn't in the mood for something like that I had to like focus on. I was like, I don't want to have to like use my brain, so Balatro it is. Um, but which some people might think uses your brain, but it doesn't actually. It really doesn't. Seems like it does, but it doesn't. It's a lie. Um, let's see. Yeah, that's it. I'm back on Saturday for Spooky Saturday playing something. And then Sunday, I am not sure. Maybe I'll lock in and make stuff. Maybe The Sims will be better by Sunday. If not, I might then return what I want to do for today is return to the Obra Dinn, and we might do that Sunday. However, I'm also been feeling the past week I've been vaguely in the mood for observation duty, so we might do some observation duty. Um, or probably those. Probably those, I think. Um, yeah, probably those. Uh, yes, yeah, I think those. Um, but yeah, pretty chill stream, pretty good stream. Didn't win any runs of Balatro, but that's okay. Um, we got kind of close. You know, it's just that one boss I'm just not good at. I'm just not good at it. It's just hard. I mean, I sometimes beat it, but it's just really hard. It's just really, really hard. Um, but yeah. It's easier, I feel like, earlier on too, but we're getting closer to. I mean, I already beat it, but not, it's like different decks, right? And I like use different decks tonight too. So it doesn't really matter. I beat it with the green deck, I think it was. But you have to beat it with every deck, because every deck you beat it on unlocks more decks that you have to beat it on. So I'm pretty sure like the abandoned deck that I played for my first couple runs tonight was unlocked because I beat it with the green deck, I think. Um, I think I only beat it with the green deck. Or I think you unlock new decks for different achievements, but I think a lot of them are from I kind of forget. But the point is, I'm not sure what. I think I just did green deck. Yeah, it was just green deck because that's the only one I can play on like a harder level. So that's how I know it was the green deck. And I forget how I got the green deck because I think originally you only start with the red deck, but then you unlock it through other things. But I know beating it with different decks does unlock new decks, I think. At least beating with the green deck did, I believe. I don't know, I kind of forget, but we do have to beat it with every deck regardless because something happens when you do, every time you beat it with a deck, you get something. So we got to get the things. We got to be greedy. No, the green deck's not the starter. The red deck is the starter. And then the blue. Um, and then the yellow, and then the green. The green's like the fourth one. Um, and then the black. And then I think the abandoned I got from the group meeting with the green deck, I think. But I think all the others you get from doing other things. But yeah, and the green deck, I forget what it does. The yellow deck gives you plus 10 money starting. The red deck gives you plus one discard. The blue deck gives you plus one hand. Um, yeah, and I forget what black does. And the abandoned makes gives you no face cards starting, apparently. But yeah. Black, what was it? Black was the one that we tried that the bibliomancy had me do, and I lost on the very first hand. That was plus one joker slot, minus one hand. And the minus one hand was hard. But yeah. Um, but anyway. Yeah, I'll play more Balatro off and on whenever I feel like it. Just a little bit of fun, chill times. And but yeah, so I'm gonna go because I ran out of tea a little bit ago and I kind of want something to drink now. Um, and but yeah, I'll be back on Saturday. Spooky games. Um, probably Luto, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There are a couple spooky games that are out that I've been eyeing, so we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. And thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking if you were lurking, and thank you, future VOD watchers. It was a fun stream. Fun stream. I had a fun time, just kind of chilling. Sometimes it's just nice to just chill, and like not force it and play like a game that you don't really feel like playing. And like force yourself to play it. That's why I was like, if I play the Return of the Obra Dinn, I would feel like I'm forcing myself to play it, even though I wanted to. But I'm like, I think I'm just, it's just not gonna sit well today. I don't think I'm in the mood for it, and I'm like, not gonna enjoy it, and I'm gonna just have to force myself through it, and it's not gonna be fun. And I'm like, I don't really want that. So this was really good. This is really good. It was what I needed, what I needed. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Hopefully everyone has a good night. You can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, and TikTok. I'm most active on Twitter out of all of those. And you can join the Discord, which I'm also trying to be more active on. And more people should post. The more people post, the more like I'm active. But oh, okay, commercial. Ad break. That's okay. I'm just gonna go. Sorry everyone who got stuck in the ad. Awkward timing. Um, I'll be back on Saturday. Hopefully everyone has a good night and a good night to days and all that until I'm back next time. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.